straight. Ain't a criminal, crime don't pay. Seeing a crazy little Eggman's face. Don't let it hit you. Don't let it hit you. Don't let it hit you. Don't let it get 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 you. Don't let it hit 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 you. Don't let it hit
Alright, here we go. It is time now. It is time. It is time. I have unmuted. I have unmuted. It is time. Oh, it is time. I'm tired. I am tired. Alright. Alright. I think the audio sounds good. I saw Chelsea in the chat earlier. I have no idea if she's still there or not, so we're just gonna have to wing it. I think we sound good, so let's just jump right in. Let's just jump right in, baby. Yeah. Woo! Gosh, I was much more awake, like, literally earlier today. Just all of a sudden, like, it's like onset, just bam. Suddenly, I just feel tired. Just, oof. Oh well, maybe talking to you guys will help wake me up. Or maybe not. Who will see? Who knows? Anyway, you good?
I'm just playing our rivals right now.
Oh, okay. You playing as Jubilee, the new heroes?
No, I'm playing as Cap.
Ah, okay. You're playing as Cap? Alright then. Alright. You know what? You just reminded me. Just when Jubilee like hit the game, like there's for some. Well, no, I'm not gonna say for some reason. I know why, but like people have just kept making mods for Jubilee where to just keep removing like a piece of clothing from her. And it's like,
of course.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, I see what's going on. And it's like each mod these people make, like they just keep removing one article of clothing. Like I'm fully expecting, but like either like tomorrow, I don't know, like sometime like beginning of next week. I'm telling you that there's gonna be no clothes. Just gonna rip it all off. Just gonna rip it all off. It's like, oh, it's like you know, but at that point, right? Like if you're gonna go through the effort of just like oh we're gonna remove all her clothes in the game, like just make porn. Like what's the point of
They probably are.
I mean, I guess they probably are, but like, what's the point of like making like in-game mods to remove the clothes? Like, just like you literally could just rip the model straight from the game files and just make porn out of it. Like, I don't really see the point of like, okay, but like, what if she had no clothes in the game? Ooh. What, like, are they expecting, like, you're, oh, it's like, oh, capture the point, right? I got the point. Oh my gosh, Jubilee's got her tits out. Ah, I can't. I can't keep the point. I'm too distracted. Ah.
But if I understand how these things work, won't only people who have the mod will be able to see it?
That's true, actually. Yeah. What? Again, I don't know what's the point of like in-game modding of removing the clothes? Just take the game model and just make porn out of it.
Because it's
like no, you need both hands to play the game, right? So what they just want to play the game with a hard on all the time? It's like like they're like clicking their or you know like their mouse and keyboard, but it's a rapid like Jubilee's ass. Like I don't get it. I don't see the point.
Yeah, because like if it were, it's sort of like how in Hell Divers, where people download all these like cosmetic mods. The problem is, like how it works that it replaced one of the default armors.
Okay.
But it's kind of there's no point because only people with the mod can see it, while everyone else without the mod only see the default armor.
What?
So
Would they making Helldivers porn? How does that happen?
no. Oh no.
Oh man.
No, I'll tell.
My
when you change,
my player's
like
got
when it,
her ass cheeks out. Oh, take that, you filthy bugs! You're no match for a naked body.
no, it's more like replace like certain one set of armor with like clone armor and stuff like that.
Oh, I mean that's fine. I'm fine with that. It's like oh yeah, you know it's funny. You know you're a clone trooper, and you get to fight the droids and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm just comparing it because like only you can see the mod, or people with the mod can see it, while everyone else can only saw whatever the default armor. It's like, what's the point if I can't show off to everyone?
Well, I mean, like the clone trooper stuff, like that's fine. Like I'm pretty sure like they make that public to people, so like they can also like play as clone troopers. Like the whole point is it's like the immersion, like you feel like the clone trooper fighting, you know, like unimaginable odds. I'm talking about again, like the stuff going on with Marvel Rivals, where like the mod is just removing clothes off the female characters, and it's like just make porn. Just. What, do they go like in the in-game lobby, right, and see the character models, and that's where they go like. It's like,
so I got
yes.
Nah, there's a booty warrior mod.
Why? like Booty Warrior from Boondocks?
Yes.
Okay. Now listen, Chris. I like what you got going.
Okay, so
I want you, and I need you. So we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Booty Warrior, man. If I remember right, like if I remember right, I think like the actual, if I remember right, the actual real Booty Warrior got mad at that episode of Boondocks. He didn't like how it was being portrayed.
like okay, so how the mod works? They take you know the bugs.
Oh, the bugs are replaced with the Booty Warrior.
They get that. They say his voice line, but he can imagine to be like, "All right, now we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
We can do this the easy way. The choice is yours."
As they chase you.
Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's fun. That's funny. That's fun. Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, like those kind of mods are fine. Those are fine. Like, look, I'm not saying that like like oh you shouldn't like if people want to make a mod for a game where just like moves clothing off a female character, like okay, that's fine, I guess. Like no, like in the sense like like they're allowed to do that. I'm not gonna stop them. Like I'm not their parents, but at the same time, like just make porn at that point. Like, well, oh man, I'm playing the new Resident Evil game. Whoa, I'm running for my life. Oh boy, but man, gracious tits. Whew, man, wow. It's like, just make porn. Just do that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't get. Like just do it your own time. Why do you need to feel the urge to I got a jacket while playing the game? I don't get it. Like it's one thing, right, to have like oh the game I'm playing has like a very
Thing is, I don't think they're jacking it while playing the game. I think they would need 3 hands for that, and they don't have that.
Well, but no, but I'm like they do it like for like in game. Like what do they wait for like a nice little like calm period in the game where there's no action, and then they could just go, okay, I'm free now. It's like
Oh my, like.
I'm just saying, it's like just make porn. What is the point of having it in the game? That's my argument. It's just
Well,
it's really ridiculous.
Have you seen the stuff that Marvel Rivals has been making?
Well, no, people make porn by like ripping the game models. I'm talking like the mods
Well,
for in game.
I'm saying that there's some pretty
Like, look,
revealing
Changus,
models.
what you're basically complaining is just an aspect of gamer culture that the industry feeds on, and gamers and a lot of gamers will defend on to a silly degree.
It's like making
It's not so much. It's not so much that they're doing it just to jack off. As some people, it would probably, some of them would, but in all honesty, it's mostly because they can.
Okay.
I think it's mostly because they find it funny. I find it funny.
It's
kinda
a
like,
little funny. I won't deny it's a little funny. Sure. It was like,
well,
You have a different sense of these guys think it's a very funny, so they're doing it.
this also could easily apply to like all the plethora of Fallout and like Skyrim mods that make you go, why?
did you say Fedora?
No, Fallout and Skyrim.
I swear I heard Fedora. I don't know where. I don't know. You probably didn't say that, but I heard Fedora, man. I don't know.
A plethora, as in like a lot.
Plethora.
Plethora.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Plethora. That's the
You
word.
said plethora. It sounds like so. It
sounds
sounds
like
like a messed
Fedora.
up version of Pandora.
It sounds,
Pandora.
well, no, not
Like Pandora's box.
I
Yes,
I mean, I guess, but like with the E, it sounds like like Fedora, because there's also like the Edora sound with that. So
Man, Chinggis did not get that. Did not get that whatsoever.
I know about Pandora's box. I know about Pandora's box.
But don't you understand what I meant by that?
What does Pandora's box have to do with the Odyssey?
Greek mythology.
Does the box show up?
No, but it's in Greek mythology, which is the Odyssey.
Well, like pick a better Greek mythology thing to segue into. Like I don't, when you think of the
You said
look, when you say the Odyssey, I don't think of Pandora's box. So like it flies over my head.
no. I was using the context of the conversation to drive it.
Oh, Najano, is the Lotus are the Lotus Eaters in the Odyssey?
Yeah.
The
Like,
what?
You say,
here's
like,
the funny part about the Odyssey. Here's the most hilarious part.
Okay.
95% of adaptations does it wrong.
Okay.
So most adaptation would spend most of their runtime about Odysseus' journey from Troy to, up until Calypso's island, right?
Yeah.
And like that's usually like the start of the story or like a huge portion of the film. That portion of the is literally like 3 to 4 books,
Okay.
chapters. Like, and also it's actually more in common. So like, cause I've been listening to reviews about people I trust when it comes to the Odyssey films.
Okay.
Just to learn about what he added, and essentially the general format, along with some Nolan changes, of Nolan's version is very close to the format of the original story.
Okay.
It starts
But
the story. Look, that is more stuff I'm talking about his adaptation. Essentially, most adaptation will skip this part, but essentially the portion that is everyone's most familiar with is a flashback told by Odysseus to a kingdom, an island nation that is known for welcoming and helping out people who are like lost at sea.
Okay.
Most people skip that part because they just want to just go straight to Ithaca, right? They go from like even Epic the Musical, like they don't have those people. Instead, they put a portion of Charybdis in. He put the portion about Charybdis right in between him confronting Poseidon directly, even though in the original story, Odysseus never confronts Poseidon directly.
Okay.
Essentially, what the actual Odyssey of the actual journey of the story is the gods releasing Odysseus from Calypso's island and his journey back. With Flash, and meanwhile, Telemachus is going on his own journey to learn more about Odysseus, to learn to be a man of the house.
Okay.
It's really more of like this big family drama, as opposed to we're exploring Odysseus going through a character arc. So like, it's about essentially, like, my reading on this, like the current reading, is really more about the aftermath of war.
Okay.
It is not about like because you see throughout all the tales talking about like around in the timeline in the story, in contrast to the Iliad, it's 10 years after the Trojan War ends with the sacking of Troy, and Menelaus and Helen of Troy just arrived back at their place, like only a couple months. And also mentioned in the story, Orestes just avenged the death of Agamemnon. So if you kind of like, this is like the timeline we're dealing with the setting in the Greek world going on, and essentially it's Athena conspiring with the gods to bring Odysseus back home, because it's finally, the suffering is ending, but Poseidon still gets in the way occasionally, which leads into him leading to the kingdom and him recounting what happened. Like
Poseidon's like, fuck Odysseus. All my homies.
Yeah,
hate
pretty much.
Odysseus.
Pretty much. Like, in fact, he actually he got permission from Zeus to mess with the people who transport Odysseus's back. Sorry, I can't remember their names. It's like Phaeacians or something like that. Basically, Zeus allowed Poseidon to screw with those people so much that they basically said, you know what? We're not going to actually help people anymore because we got punished.
All right.
Yeah, but you have like throughout talking about how great these veterans were coming home, but also you kind of contrast it with like the treatment of the suitors. Like a lot of these suitors are local nobility of Ithaca. And like they are treating, like they are abusing. Another important aspect is the importance of hospitality and how it can be abused. Because what?
Yeah.
Essentially, they have rules about welcoming strangers in and being hospitable to people because, hey, a stranger may be a god in disguise. But as part of like, and then it's also tied to their courting rituals, like courting practices. And so the suitors have been abusing this for like 3 years at minimum to like over a decade. Trying to court Penelope because they are literally just going to the palace and doing nothing but playing games and feasting.
Okay.
Which comes from the king's private storehouses and his farms and his property.
All right.
So yeah, that's like just lovely. So basically, a bunch of guys were just smooching off of. Well, yeah, and then of course they're portrayed as being abusive, being cruel.
Yeah.
So they're basically like throughout the story, like every time they show up, it makes you really want to hate them more, hate them more. Like, as opposed to most adaptations where the story of the Odyssey is focused on Odysseus and Penelope. Like, you know, Odysseus wants to get back home to be with his wife and kid, right?
Yeah.
Which is good and all. Good. This one emphasizes Odysseus' suffering.
Okay.
And also the suffering of his family. And like this longing for justice to be restored. Like, where like you have Penelope like being portrayed as she's been crying, weeping in tears ever since Odysseus left. So like for 20 years she's longing for him to come back home and embrace him. Well, and then Odysseus, every time he just talks about the long suffering of the war, of the travels he goes for, and his longing to come back home. So I do have to talk about Odysseus because Odysseus sleeping with women, other than Penelope. So
the Greeks were a bit, they had different sensibilities.
Yeah, they have different sensibilities, but on the text, so nowadays, this is like the weird part where back then, when I was younger, it was normally accepted. But nowadays, I think this is the influence of women. They really, for some reason, they want both of the case of Calypso and Circe to be, was like Odysseus couldn't do anything.
Huh.
He was essentially taken advantage of. On my reading on this, Calypso, 100% true. The way the story portrays it is that Calypso is basically trapped Odysseus, but Odysseus' heart was never part of Calypso. Type deal. Cersei, on the other hand, this is, I kid you not, this is what Hermes said to him when he gave him the potion to not be turned into a beast is, all right, you have to overpower her, drink this potion, she may try to turn you into pigs and all that stuff, and all that stuff. You can sleep with her as long as you make her promise to not, kill you or backstab you. And the way it goes is
Odysseus is like, it's been 5 years since I've laid with a woman.
And
I'm gonna get that.
And Cersei basically goes, oh my goodness, you're Odysseus. Come sleep with me. Now, Odysseus, you have the advantage here. So you could just say, yes, I'll sleep with you if you free my men from pigs, or along with the protections. But no, he just goes to the protection part, and then after he's banged Cersei, after overnight, he just goes, now, could you please free my men now? Like, for me, that is not a classic case. That is not a case of coercion. At all. That like, when you literally have a deity saying, oh yeah, you're gonna sleep with her, it's like, that is entirely optional. Like, Calypso, I would agree with you. Like, Calypso is 100% like, okay, I can understand because he's been trapped on an island for 8 years. This woman is really coming onto him. Really wants to make her.
Yeah, so, Ninjato, he was all right. So we also got to frame this. Okay. He was at war also for 10 years.
The Iliad never mentioned.
Sorry.
The Iliad never mentions Odysseus sleeping with any of the. So this is.
On one hand, we can logically say that he probably had like slaves that he had sex with, or other stuff. On the other hand, it's if he didn't for some reason, it's been what, like 11 years, 12, 13. It's gonna make a man lonely.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to lay out the facts in the story on both. Like, the Iliad never mentions any special servant girl concubine type situation for Odysseus on that. Mostly because that story focuses more on Achilles and Agamemnon and a lot bigger cast. Like, there's a lot of characters. Like,
yeah, you got Agamemnon on Achilles, Patroclus, is Menelaus, Ajax, bigger Ajax.
Ajax.
And Diomedes.
Ajax, the cool Ajax.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of my little favorite details about the Iliad is that you got a guy named Ajax and a guy named essentially bigger Ajax.
And then, like, every character who gets killed off has a name.
We have to establish the bigger Ajax has to be shorter than regular Ajax.
It's the attitude.
Oh, okay, I see. It's an attitude.
Okay.
Too.
But anyway, like, so... Like, this is kind of the stuff I just, like... The real focus of the story is, like, for me, is, like... It was clearly talking about justice, like a form of justice being restored, and and also, like, in terms of Christianity, like the element of you have like people longing for the Savior to come back home, right, or the coming Messiah, and then the Messiah arrives, like the Savior of the story, like Odysseus returns, but then he disguises himself as a beggar, allows himself to get abused. to learn all about it. And then the moment of his revelation, he restores justice violently. The goat herder got one of the worst treatments. Ugh. Very disturbing.
Okay.
Just another Tuesday for the ancient Greeks.
Yeah, a brutal case of mutilation.
All right.
Again, just another Tuesday.
Yeah,
It's not
and
Tuesday.
All I could hear now is just Leela from In Bender's Big Score yelling, "Mutilate!"
like, so honestly, I would like. Apparently, there's a rumor came out that Netflix, I think Netflix, is considering doing a more historical take on the Odyssey as a TV series.
Okay.
The creative team, they got like a showrunner from the first season of Stranger Things, and a director from the Halo series. Ugh.
Stranger Things and the Halo show. What a
In the
power.
Halo series.
What a power combo.
Like, okay, first season, okay, that's like people like the first season, but then Halo show.
what a power combo, baby.
Oh yeah, Ninja Shadow. First season looks at the 5 others. The 4 others, excuse me.
Yeah.
Man,
And
I'm not gonna lie. That's a.
so like
Mm,
I would actually do like a historical take where you don't focus on the journey part from Odysseus' journey from Troy to Calypso's Island. You can do that, but do it as like in the original Odyssey, right? So it's like literally just one episode and it's him retelling the story.
mm.
And like if you make a bit
I know what they should do.
just go more realistic than what Nolan did.
They should have it like Louise from Ant-Man.
The what?
They should have it like Louise from Ant-Man.
Okay, that would be pretty neat.
What?
Have you seen
Like
Ant-Man?
Louise from Ant-Man.
No.
Oh, you haven't watched Ant-Man. Okay.
I only
There's-
saw
there's-
the only Ant-Man film I saw was Ant-Man and the Wasp, and that was
The
Okay,
first
remember
one was
the
a
guy,
lot better.
the Hispanic guy who talks really fast and recaps things really fast?
I think so.
Yeah, that's Luis.
Yeah, like get Michael Pena to do it. To do
Yeah,
it.
that's
Like,
what I
have
was
him
talking about, the
recap.
recap.
Pena.
Okay. But like, yeah, I definitely. But here's the thing. Also, the Odyssey. I like the Iliad more.
Okay.
So the Iliad actually feels like the story progresses fast. There's a lot of repeating parts in the Odyssey. Like by the second half, it's like Odysseus sneaking around in his whole place, and he's having the same conversation with a couple people. Like near the end, when you're trying to listen to it, it's like, "Come on, get on with it, get to the suitor killing." Like, I think that would be incredibly interesting. Like, I know there's a film called The Return, which is basically Odysseus returns home.
Mm.
Story with Ralph Fiennes as Odysseus. But I just want to see, like, how annoyed would I get? Like, how annoyed, I mean, as an audience member, when I go, get on with it! Because, as it is, like, I can see why Hollywood tends to, like, focus more on the journey part in the flashback rather than the journey part, like, in the present day.
Mm.
But yeah.
Honestly, really, if you want a good take on the Odyssey, just watch SpongeBob the movie.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I have Epic the Musical.
That's also nice.
Yeah, but does Epic the
like-
music?
I have.
But does Epic the Musical have SpongeBob becoming a rock and roll wizard? He's the ultimate Goofy Goober.
Odysseus fights Poseidon in a Dragon Ball, which clearly, like, the creator set up as a Dragon Ball Z style fight, using the weight back as like a jetpack.
You're a goofy goober, yeah. Boom.
I'm gonna side with SpongeBob on this one.
Hell yeah, let's go. Or underrated. Honestly, kind of an underrated movie here, but it's a Coen Brothers movie. If you want another good take on the Odyssey,
Okay, this is a good one.
if you want a good take on the Odyssey, there's a Coen Brother movie called Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? It's actually really good, and it's like a loose adaptation of the Odyssey. It's actually, but it's a really good movie though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got George Clooney. It's got George Clooney. John Turturro's in it. Who else was that?
John Goodman.
John Goodman. Yeah. Tim Blake Nelson when he's not being.
I was about to say Tim Blake Nelson.
Yeah, when he's pretty good too. Like it's like, yeah, it's a really good movie. I love.
Right, Coen Brothers and Tim Blake Nelson. I've shown you Ballad of Buster Scruggs, right?
Yes, you did.
Bad shot!
Bad shot. Yeah.
Bad shot!
Oh, it's great. But yeah, nah, like it's great. Legitimately, it's really funny when you think about it. There's a lot of like really good movies out there that are just that like the story is just basically the Odyssey. So
Yeah. Like, because I think like one of the cores of the story, right? You have like the return home aspects, but I think what the part that the idea, like, as part of the suffering part I was talking about, and like the injustice is also the idea of a person being separated from his loved one for 20 years.
Mm.
And like and that idea allows for exploration as a character about how far can like the main character go to get back to his family? How would his family reconcile? How would the people around him? Like, you got a lot of story potential.
I know. All right, I thought of a good concept for the Odyssey.
What?
Uh-huh.
Richard the Lionheart.
Oh yeah, that's just do an Odyssey adaptation, but it's it's Richard the Lionheart. Cool. Heck, you even have the Cersei analog with the Holy Roman Emperor.
The Emperor's just Cersei.
It
Okay.
wasn't the Holy Roman Emperor. It was the It was the Duke of Austria.
Okay, yeah.
But I think he did sell him to Holy Roman Emperor. And then it's just that instead of wiping away the suitors, he gets a crossbow bolt struck to the neck or whatever.
I see. Yeah. I see then.
Telemachus is a fucking asshole named John.
No. You see, if we wanted to do like, no, John would be,
One of the
John
students.
would be, would be like the suitor analog.
It'd be John and Philip are the suitors.
Okay, I see. Well,
Yeah.
you know what? We need. You know what? I guess we just need more Odyssey stories then. Like, just go ham with like different versions of it. Why not?
Why isn't there a Transformers update?
I don't know. Why isn't there? Shockwave's the
Yeah.
Cyclops.
Like they could have, like how about a Viking Odyssey?
Ooh, Viking Odyssey. That'd be fun.
Like reinterpret all the monsters into Norse mythology.
We just have different versions of the Odyssey, but like in different like time periods. There's a Civil War Odyssey, or like an Odyssey story around a time. I don't know, you got like, I don't know, like maybe there's like a runaway slave guy, and like he's trying to return, like, quote unquote, not to like the plantation obviously, but like wherever like his home used to be.
Like you could,
or something.
For that one you could do like a free man who was in the northern state got taken as a slave.
Yeah, and then you get
Like
and then he has to go on his journey back to the north. The Cyclops is like this like one like it's like this like one like I don't know, like some like backwater like hillbilly with like an eye patch.
Also,
Played by John Goodman.
Exactly, played by John Goodman. Oh, what were you
For
saying?
some reason, when I thought of Vikings,
Uh-huh.
I don't know why, but this just popped in my brain. Ha 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 ha! More graping, more pillaging.
More table.
There's a lot of that in the there's a lot of pillaging in the Odyssey. Like Odysseus took part in a pillaging after the sacking of Troy.
I imagine
That was-
the graping is implied.
Well, yeah.
Man, so what's going on? Why do we always end up going back to the fucking, sexual without consent?
Because it was very, very, very prevalent in weather.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Oh my gosh! Actually, you know what? Might as well use this.
Let's get into more
I was
history.
gonna say let's just.
It will actually be
this.
more lighthearted, actually.
Really? Because the last time you talked about the revolution, you guys went on a whole thing about that one group of mercenaries that went around
Don't
pillaging
worry.
and raping.
Don't worry, we're not talking about Hessians much. Instead,
Okay.
we're going to be talking about the new one is going to talk about something worse: government
Oh.
incompetence.
Woo! Yeah! Let's go, the government!
Yeah. So this one is so last year I think I read the Bunker Hill book. This is a sequel to it.
Oh, okay.
So this one does take place in somewhere in 1776, where it covers that year, but it's actually covers up until 1780.
Okay.
So it's a lesser known period because what happens is that so you have 1776, the year that we have decoration. 1777 you got the Battle of Saratoga and Valley Forge. That's kind of that period. And then you have a big gap of people's mainstream knowledge. And then you have the Benedict Arnold stuff. And then you have the end of the Civil War in the South with Yorktown.
Ah.
So this book covers a lot of the period that you probably not know of.
Okay.
And he does it through the perspective about exploring what George Washington is doing, and contrasting him with Benedict Arnold.
Okay.
Because the most common thing this is about is about how the old government system, that America's first governing system, sucked.
Woo! Yeah.
And that the
Confederacy.
revolution. Wait, what?
The Articles of Confederacy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the Articles of Confederacy.
And so what happens in this one is that the way he formats the story, like he formats how the first half, he kind of formats how Benedict Arnold is being very successful, and in turn, what happens at this time, there's like 3 armies that the Americans have, right?
Okay.
You have what, Shangus?
Oh no, hold on. Just hold that thought real quick. I'll be right back. I got used to the restroom. I'll be right back though. I'll make it quick. Well, actually, you know what?
Alright.
Well, you know what? No, you can continue. Just I'll catch up. Don't worry.
Well, I want to save some of it, like, because
don't worry. Don't worry. I'll make it quick. Just continue. Don't worry. I'll be quick.
All right. So essentially, there's 3 armies. You got the Northern Army, you got Washington's army, and then you got the Southern Army. The book didn't focus much on the Southern Army, other than in passing mention, because they don't do much, other than they beat off Clinton's first attempt in the Southern campaign, and then they fell to him at 1779 with Charleston. And essentially, George Washington's army, for the first half of the book, highlights more of the army's failures, and how, especially in 1777, where even though George Washington is supposed to learn his lessons about not being aggressive and not being outmaneuvered by Howe, he fell into those traps, which then leads into a loss of faith from a Continental Congress. And then you got the North, which are actually succeeding around this time period, in part due to the intervention of Benedict Arnold. This also leads into the colorful cast that Benedict Arnold ended up being under. You have Schuyler, his first commander, who was part of George Washington's not liking New Englanders.
A natural response for any civilized person.
Even though the New Englanders' mindset is very much modern day Southerners. Like, that's the reason.
It's not the mindset, it's the racial.
Oh, okay. So even though we adopt everything that
Listen,
all the mindset,
you're New Englanders, you suck. We're Southerners, we're great. That is just a natural order of life.
yeah. Except what was happening in the 1860s? What happened in that time period?
Not let me check. This is the 1770s, if I'm correctly.
1860s. Yeah. I was just okay. But so the common thing that was going on politically in Congress, why it was such a disaster, is that essentially most of the delegates, that after they signed the Declaration, were off doing other things. Like John Adams stuck around for a while to work on the War Department. But then, he gets sent off. Like, he goes to other places. You got, like, Ben Franklin and France, and followed by Thomas Jefferson. And then Okay, we could get into this.
All right, I'm back. You're a Midwesterner.
Okay, so just to
Screw all of you. What'd you tell Ray?
No.
He's not part of the conversation.
Oh, what the hell is this, Ray?
Midwesterners don't count.
What? Okay.
Basically, I mentioned how a commander didn't like New Englanders, and he says that it's the natural
We're doing some back and forth about regions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, region. You see, you can't be racist or sexist, but you can be regionist.
Listen, Ninjato.
Oh.
Race kind of goes into it, but Ninjato, we can agree that East Coast, West Coast. How about
Yes.
that?
Okay.
California.
Yeah,
sucks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not really gonna argue, so.
We can't agree who's on top, but we can agree who's on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's.
But anyway, so what happened? So what was going on with the government? Why was this screwed up? So guess what? So you know the founding fathers, like that people remember. This point in 1777, definitely by 8, most of them were no longer involved explicitly in the running of the Continental Congress. They are doing other stuff, like being diplomats and. But you see, the problem is that there was factions brewing. You had the New Englander factions, and whose mindset. So you got like the Southerners who wanted. They're technically called Republicans. It was like
The Southerners.
one.
Oh, go ahead.
Look, just because they say
Republican is like a name that over American history that has
so many different
I
ideas
know.
by various major political movements over and over.
Yeah, I'm
But
aware. Republicans now
I
is
think
completely different.
Yeah, so back then, like back in the American Revolution, it kind of boiled down to Congregationalists and Republicans, and the Congregational or like Congressionalists, whatever. Essentially, there's one group of people whose idea was to support George Washington, more of being more pragmatic in the war. But then you got the New Englanders who were more about ideology and purity. And what happened is that Washington, who is early in the war, is having repeated failures, and in his campaign, also he also was doing the most popular tactic in all of human history, the Fabian strategy. You want to know what that is?
George Washington, master of the retreat.
Yeah, the Fabian strategy was basically he failed a lot of it trying to do it in the first year he decided to do it, but that was his MO. What he was trying to do, whereas don't engage with the British.
The British see a giant army across the river. Thousands of men, tents, horses, cannons, everything. He looks away to look back at his own camp, and he turns around, and the colonial army is all gone.
And by the way, and that happens after the British kicked their butts in the battle.
Oh, okay.
I exaggerate very little. Washington would have his entire army disappear into a fog would come in, and Washington would just in a few hours just all away. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, it is. It's Washington was not great on the was not great as like a
Battlefield.
battlefield commander, but when it comes to logistics and picking right people and like listening to the council and then doing all the other stuff, he is one of the greatest. But anyway, what happened is that Washington was kind of the center because there was another fact the New Englander faction wanted to was supported this other guy named Gates. And he was in charge of the Northern Army, which is which is where Benedict Arnold comes in. Like, he kind of represents the kind of old guard where it's like the militia were rising, where basically they wanted essentially the army not to have a centralized army. They hate the idea of government so hard. But here's the problem. This was awful. Terrible idea. Because they hated so much. In the Auto Confederation, they couldn't tax their people. No way. They couldn't level any taxes, which means no money.
Yeah, no money.
Because their idea, the New Englanders' brilliant idea, was that people would do it willingly because of ideology.
Okay.
Even
they'll just willingly go along because it's the right thing to do.
I will willingly pay taxes.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
No, it wouldn't. It would be more like, so here's what happened with Benedict Arnold and a lot of early officers.
I'm just saying that, like, I know it'll be used like a different name or something like that. I'm just like I for effect to hammer down the point. The New Englanders thought that people would willingly pay,
But the bill.
Taxes, yeah. But the bill.
Like, it wasn't even taxes. It was complete voluntary donation. Like, so the way the armies were set up, like Benedict Arnold was paying out of his fortune to raise up an entire regiment.
Wow.
And not expecting any money to... Like, the idea was that this war was going to be quick. Always the first mistake. Every time in war. Like, this is actually one of the most...
It'll be over.
It will be over by Christmas.
It's just,
8 years later.
It's always is really funny. It's always the people that goes, yeah, no, don't worry. This war will be over by the time the end of the year. We'll be home by Christmas.
It's like it's like going to a
8
Costco.
years later.
It's like going. It's
You know what? In fact, honey, keep the stove on. Don't worry. This war is not gonna last more than a week. I'll be back by the weekend.
It's like going to a Costco. I'm only going to get one item. Then you come out with a cart full of everything that's on sale.
Why would you go to Costco for only one item? Why Costco of all places? Go to like a Target or a Walmart.
Same principle.
If it's close by, I guess.
All right, I never went to Costco with the mindset of, yeah, so I'm just gonna go to the giant like warehouse of a mega store to buy one item.
It's more like, oh, I forgot I'm out of eggs, so I just
I
just get like,
well, you could go to Target for eggs. It's right there.
yeah, but I get 60 eggs for $10 though.
Okay. Just to get back on track. Yes, essentially, the army funding, their idea was to be completely voluntary. And they also didn't like this thing called order. Like having rank or anything like British. Like, they are so anti-British at this point. So so they support this guy named Gates, and was a commander who was under Washington, then kind of spun off of his own, being in charge of the Northern Army. Had a little bit of a power struggle. And by the way, guess who Gates ended up having as part of his staff?
Ah.
Wait, let me make sure I get this right. Wilkinson.
Yeah, Wilkinson. Like, and by the way, Wilkinson was part of Benedict Arnold's campaign to Canada. Also, along with Aaron Burr, by the way. So, yeah, and very few people in that Canadian campaign came up clean.
That
Don't worry, guys.
I
This
just
war will
remember
be.
that Canadian campaign.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't worry, guys. This Canadian campaign will be done by Christmas.
I'll be home, but I'll be home in time for supper, honey.
One
Keep
little
that
mini
stove
Russian
on.
winter later.
Three
We'll be.
Three of the 5 major named officers involved in that campaign ended up becoming traitors in some ways.
Really? Wow.
Because the 2 that were not, one died and one was Morgan. Morgan, a fat electrician, did a whole video on him, and he was basically in charge of like a regiment of riflemen who were really good under them. But one was Aaron Burr, who shot Hamilton and also may have been involved in a crazy frontier scheme to make an independent nation in the interest of Spain. Wilkinson, the one who was an actual double agent later on in his career.
An actual double agent? That's funny.
Yeah, and then Benedict Arnold, who, traitor. Like the most well-known traitor in history. Like if we have an America Dante's Inferno, Benedict Arnold would be at the bottom being chewed on with the devil chewing him.
Ah, I see. He's being nom-nommed by one of its 3 heads.
Yeah. So what happened so Gates was having major success, partly because Benedict Arnold was in his army. The most famous case is the Battle of Saratoga, where essentially Morgan and Arnold were the ones that actually won him the battle.
Okay.
But Gates and Wilkinson ended up taking credit, and Wilkinson gets the promotion. Like, this was another thing, is that Benedict Arnold was there at the start. He spent a lot of his money. He put himself into horrible financial situation with no losses, with no payback. And then people kept on getting promoted over him. And it wasn't because they were better than him. It was because of political reasons. Yeah. I kid you not. One of the rules they had, one of the reasons they had 2 guys being promoted over Benedict Arnold and Nathaniel Greene, one of the greatest military leaders that America had in the American Revolution.
Yeah.
It's because they had a quota of major generals for each state. So, but instead of promoting the 2 guys from Connecticut, which is Nathaniel Greene and Benedict Arnold, they just promoted 2 other random guys above them.
I see.
And so Benedict Arnold ended up having a lot of conflict. Battle of Saratoga, shot his leg and ruined it for months. That led him into becoming basically military governor of Philadelphia, where he started to try to recoup his losses by doing super shady deals. essentially, because what happens in this war is that when the British takes over a town,
Yeah.
all the loyalists gets like all supported and stuff, but as soon as they leave and the Patriots come in, all forms of chaos breaks loose, including being in Philadelphia's case, not being allowed to trade.
Trade?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Because essentially the idea is that the government, as part of their way to kind of finance the army, did it by confiscating property of loyalists.
Ah. Okay.
Basically, if you were too chummy to the loyalists, you'll lose your stuff and maybe your life if the mob doesn't like you enough.
Ah.
And so Benedict Arnold was kind of with traders was doing like a roundabout shady way of basically getting a cut from trading. And using his position as a military governor. And then it didn't help that there's another guy. So remember when I talked about in 1776 how George Washington had a confidant named Joseph Reed? And how he lost faith in him?
Yeah.
Oh man, the way Philbrook described him in this one, he's an asshole.
Okay.
Because he is McCarthy.
Alright.
The man of McCarthy. John McCarthy.
Oh, okay.
Like he's a hardcore patriot who was like hounding on Benedict Arnold and doing trumped up charges. And then the irony is that there's a rumor, it wasn't confirmed, that during that time where he had lost faith in George Washington, he was considering turning traitor himself.
Okay.
Yeah. And also he was like he became like the president of Pennsylvania. He was one of the reasons why the government system of the American Revolution sucked for America, because essentially each state only cared about themselves. They did not they were not putting any of their money towards or any of their resources to boost up George Washington. It literally the book argues that it took Benedict Arnold turning traitor to have everyone like realize, oh, we should really contribute. We've been causing that. Like the American Revolution, he argues, was on the brink of dying. If would have died on its own due to apathy, because what happened was the Battle of Saratoga got the French involved.
I see. The French.
And the idea is all the people goes, oh, the French are here to help us. They'll take care of the war.
Uh-huh. Well, did they?
In the grand scheme of things,
Oh,
yeah.
the grand scheme of things.
But in terms of like helping Washington out,
Uh-huh.
I remember French involvement in the American Revolutionary War was pretty much just, hey, I hear you don't like the English too. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty.
I hope you guys win. And then they just leave.
like they just like the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
They first sent in a Navy that was like posing a challenge. Like it was okay. There was impact of the French by basically pressure on the British and forcing the British to not commit as much resources to the war. Because all of a sudden now we're at war with France. So we got to protect our colonies. France is like a global power type deal. But in terms of like, hey, when does French troops kind of help us Americans or the Navy can help us? They were largely ineffective.
I see.
But you see, for the common people, like for people at that time, they treat it as like, oh, I don't have. They're just gonna do the war for us. We don't need to like put money. We could go back to the militia model. You know, the model where the army doesn't know where to poop properly, and like. But also it explores like the main focus is George Washington and Benedict Arnold. Like Benedict Arnold's is pretty much like it, when you read it, it's a tragedy. Like he could have been America's greatest heroes, but because of both his personal flaws and the people around him, and especially Wilkinson. Like essentially, like he and Gates, Benedict Arnold Gates were good co-workers. Like they had different attitudes towards war, where Gates was more defensive while Benedict Arnold was aggressive. Wilkinson caused a division because he's a slimy piece of crap. That just fails upwards. Like he's thankful, but not as fun.
I see.
But so you just see like the relationship between Benedict Arnold and George Washington, and how we see that how they both deal with the pressures and the difficulties of dealing with the Continental Congress. But the difference is that Washington comes up on top because of his personal character, because he has limits, he has lines he won't cross. Benedict Arnold ultimately was selfish, especially by the end of it. It also doesn't help that he married a loyalist sympathizer. But then again, she kind of was a loyalist sympathizer because of the Patriots acting extreme.
I think you're
Like they were harassing the Quakers.
The Quakers?
Yeah, the peace lovers.
What a
Pacifists.
what a
They viewed them as
fascinating name. The Quakers.
Yeah.
Ooh, shiver me timbers. Oh.
Well, that's
they
why.
actually quaked.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know, have you seen footage ever of a Pentecostal worship service?
No.
Or like or like stereotypes of like I think it's like in some black denominations how like they shake during worship.
I guess. Like,
Yeah, that's the Quakers.
Okay. So they thought they were cringe or something. Oh, you Quakers! Ooh.
No, the main reason they didn't like Quakers were because they were mostly pacifists.
Yeah,
All right.
And they were wealthy. A lot of them were wealthy because this was in Pennsylvania, where a lot of it was a Quaker colony.
like a lot of the fervor that came about pre-war was stoked about how, you know, hey, they drew blood first. If you don't join us, you should die. So like, you know, if even people who are neutral was essentially just helping the enemy.
Yeah, you could do the whole neutral speech, and that was the attitude.
All right. Your neutralness sickens me.
Yeah. and essentially, after Benedict Arnold's portrayal, pragmatism comes a long way, and like Nathaniel Green finally gets promoted to being his own command. After and to basically be charged of the Southern Army, because what happened with Gates is that he was viewed as like, oh, we're going to replace Washington. There was actually a group called the Conway Cabal, which basically were a bunch of loose, a bunch of loose officers and politicians, mostly, including Samuel Adams. So screw that. I hate continuing my personal hatreds of that guy.
Okay.
Samuel Adams. John Adams is my favorite founding father. I think Samuel Adams is my least favorite.
What does Sam do to you personally?
He is the best way to describe him. I described him last year. He's like the online warrior who leads protests and who does a lot of shady political stuff to get what he wants. Like part of the reason why the escalation between the Boston area and the Crown got so bad that one of the reasons is that there was disagreement about, hey, we're not going to do British goods. I think it's like one of those it's something else. It's either that or something else. But essentially, the outer skirts towns would not join in unless Boston was, and Boston vice versa. So he lied to both of them.
Okay.
And convinced them to do it. No, he convinced the towns that Boston's were for it. But then the Boston's were basically forced to join in because the outer towns were.
All right.
That's just... Also, he's just a jerk.
He's a jerk. All right.
And remember, like, when it comes to founding fathers, Thomas Jefferson is one of the people. And I'm not a big fan of Thomas Jefferson, but Samuel Adams worse.
What about Mr. Hamilton? He had a whole musical after him.
As Jefferson at a lot of points.
Hamilton has his own faults.
Yeah. But during the American, you can attribute it to him being a young guy with a chip on his shoulder, coming from like the bottom, coming on top, and him. And then Jefferson's problems is that he's just a big hypocrite. So
he's a hypocrite.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Let's go.
Oh, you can say all you want about freeing the slave stuff, but sorry, when you decide not to support your lifestyle of being rich and wealthy and having parties and getting into massive debt.
Oh yeah,
have no sympathy.
He had a lot of debt.
I view that as like, hey, you weren't willing to stick by your word.
Yeah.
For me, that tells me more about your character than whatever you say. So you can say some nice stuff, but you gotta back it up.
I see. Who?
Like you can't fault Benedict Arnold. Like when he wants to do stuff, like, but the only time he was doing the sneaky stuff was the financial scamming and betraying.
Okay.
Like he was mostly honest to a fault. Because he wasn't actually very good at being honest and being kind. or being selfless either.
Man, okay.
Yeah, he could be a very much of a prick. Like he was basically the type of guy where you couldn't have a neutral opinion on him.
Okay.
Meanwhile, George Washington, I would say like
You didn't.
the book's interpretation of George Washington was like a lot more critical on him than he deserves, but I know he writes. I have like the final one.
Okay.
I think as part of the subtitle is like the genius of George Washington, so it's probably going to be a lot more positive. But like, yeah, like 1776 and 1777 in terms of Washington was not like a great period in terms of like a track record, but I'm looking forward to reading more of it. So this was essentially me reading more history updates and some funny stories about American Revolution and why Wilkinson is awful. He is worse than Benedict Arnold. Benedict Arnold is a tragic figure, and screw Samuel Adams and Thomas Jefferson.
Okay then. Well, all right.
And now I have to head to bed. So have a wonderful night talking about Resident Evil, Hearts of Iron, and Digimon.
Well, that's if SUD shows up. So.
Yeah. Have a good night.
All right.
Have a good night, my man.
Have a good night, man. And off he goes. All right. Well, SUD is still offline, so.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead.
So, I think I just wanted to say this really quick. Yeah, Samuel Adams was an instigator. Like, there is a sense that, you know, as a political instigator, he helped to get us into like the conflict needed to, because like the Sugar Act and the Stamp Act, they were really annoying, but like the problem with the English is they know just how long to boil the water to make sure that you are annoyed by it, but you get used to it. I think
okay.
I think long term that would have been a problem. So it's like, yeah, Samuel Adams is just like a person that's just an a-hole.
It's just an a-hole.
Like he really was like one of those people to kind of just like kind of lie his way to get us into that war.
I see. Okay, then.
It's a reminder that the founding fathers are just as human as you and me.
Well, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is a little funny, though. It's just, he's kind of just an a-hole. Alright, then.
You made some good beer, though.
You can make good beer.
I was making a joke because, you know, he has a...
I heard him as like a brewer was terrible, but like he hired people who actually did know how to make beer. So like,
okay, I see.
At least at the very least, you know, at the very least he knew how to make a business.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait, what the hell? Did Master just dip without saying a word? Damn. Okay. I didn't even notice. If he. All right. Whatever. I guess he doesn't want to listen to you talk about Resident Evil comment. Can you believe that guy? Man. What a shame.
No, too afraid.
Yeah, he was too afraid. Resident Evil Revelations 2.0. Ooh. There's a second revelation. Oh.
And this time it shows
Hmm.
the return of Barry Burton.
Oh, Barry Burton's back. Oh my goodness. Alright.
So yes, Resident Evil Revelation is a sequel to, Revelation 2 is a sequel to, Revelation 1, except we just follow a brand new cast, the return of Claire Redfield and Barry Burton and a couple of new characters. Maura Burton, Barry's daughter, and Natalia Corda.
Natalia Corda. Okay.
Yes. So the story of Revelations is that what's interesting is two campaigns.
Alright.
The Barry's campaign and Claire's campaign, which is separated by a few months. With Claire's campaign, it's so like the gameplay is very similar to Resident Evil 0. In that you have two characters, each one have a different skill set. Like for example, in Claire's campaign, Claire can use weapons and guns, while Moro can use the flashlight and find hidden items.
Okay.
It has a crowbar. And on with a crowbar will allow you to take boards off of doors. Or allow offend the more tighter spaces. Because she's the lighter. So Claire can give her a boost to get over obstacles, and she can unlock doors on the other side. Yeah. And for Barry's campaign, there's a little different. Barry can use guns and such. Natalia have a special can see enemies on the other side of the wall. See the outlines see the outlines of enemies. So if they're playing, for like they're playing dead, she can see, there's an outline showing that she can see an outline showing that they're still alive, or she can see the outline on the other side of the wall and alert Barry that there's something on the other side of the wall. Or there's an enemy nearby, and she can see the outline of invisible enemies as well, which gets a little annoying.
Okay.
It gets a little annoying because you can switch between characters. So they switch to Barry and start shooting because the AI for some reason still can't fight well by itself. So when you switch to Barry, you can't see the enemy. Instead, she just no, more to the right. No, more to the left. He's right in front of you.
Oh. So she doesn't shut up.
No, it's more like this. It's more like it's more like you just miss a lot.
Okay.
So you kind of just spraying and praying. Because if they get to you, it's instant death.
Oh, okay.
For the invisible enemy. But yeah, the story is that for Claire's campaign, they were attending. Yeah, Claire at this point is part of this anti-bioterrorist group called TerraSave.
Okay.
And she was at this meeting. She meets Maura Burton, Barry's daughter. They talk, and Maura has daddy issues.
All right.
Yeah, because I think Maura's all right. It's just that she's a little annoying at times. at times because it's like, like we get it. You don't like your dad. You don't even call her. Don't even call her dad. Call him daddy. Just call him Barry.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So then TerraSave gets raided. They get captured and sent to this old Soviet island. No, this old like former Soviet island that used to be people on there, but now it's full of experiments.
Ah.
And I'll tell you, they're all infected by this new virus called the T Phobos virus
Oh.
that only activates when pretty much if you gotta stay calm and collected, because if you start showing fear, if you let fear take hold, you mutate.
Ah.
Yeah. And the reason why, and of course we played through the Claire campaign. Then you discover that Alex Wesker has a sister named Albert Wesker has a sister named Alex Wesker.
Okay.
Yeah. And during this campaign, you find Natalia, the only survivor of the whole island, Natalia.
Mm.
And Wesker's plan is to essentially, what Alex Wesker and Albert Wesker is part of this project called the Wesker Project. Essentially, Spencer just took all these like gifted children,
Okay.
and raised them and indoctrinated with his ideals. And then fed them with the progenitor virus. Essentially,
Wow,
it was essentially a
viruses
eugenics
going on.
program.
Oh, so eugenics.
Yes. Now, the thing
Viral
about
combat. We shall fight virus with virus.
and essentially, Wesker got superpowers while
There are viruses that target bacteria, so why not viruses?
Okay.
So essentially, Wesker got superpowers, while Alex she didn't die because she had an underlying condition, a genetic condition.
Okay.
But unfortunately, she's still dying, and she had a plan. You see, she was looking for all the experience. She pretty much found this island and the people were struggling because of the fall of the Soviet Union. So she pumped money into it.
Okay.
Jumpstart their economy. And start taking test subjects. And start using the people as test subjects. And once essentially her plan is to find the perfect host to transfer her, to make a copy of her mind into.
Okay. Good old you will be my new body.
Which is why she chose Natalia.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially she chose a young girl named Natalia. And one thing campaign, by the end, she killed herself because she believes because she already hooked up Natalia to the machine. And she's in like a bunker, safe and away. And so, but throughout the campaign, one thing I dislike about Claire campaign is Claire's a bit more. Okay, the thing about Claire is that she's really good with kids.
Okay.
And usually she's the one that she's the one that, like in Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 2, she's the first one to worry about it. But in this, to worry about them. But they kind of did that. But they gave that role to Mora. Well, Claire seemed to act a little more cold. and unusually out of character, seem more worried about this character named Neil when rather than Natalia when she went missing.
Okay.
And Neil is this head of was the head of TerraSafe, who was also a spy for Alex Wesker.
Wesker!
To look for,
I know that name!
Alex Wesker to look for potential candidates
Okay.
for testing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
then.
and also like the reason why Mora rather than use guns and use guns because she was traumatized by guns when she when Barry the gun nut
Uh-huh.
left a loaded gun in his office, and he got into his office and played with it. And she accidentally shot herself.
Okay.
Which doesn't because I'm saying because this is something Barry would do.
Okay.
Yeah, because Barry was the gun nut of the Stars team, so he would not leave a loaded gun that's laying out. And Barry overreact at the not overreacted a little.
Okay.
And when Trump would traumatize her, and this does not like guns.
Alright.
And an interesting thing about Claire campaign that what you do in the final level
Yeah.
affects the ending in the Barry campaign.
Oh, okay.
There's a boss fight where it kind of got tricky. That there's a flashing scene where Claire can grab a gun to save herself, but you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to switch characters to Mora, and then she grabbed the gun, overcome her trauma, and grab the gun and save Claire. But they make it seem like you're supposed to press X.
I see.
So, yeah, you're supposed to press X. Now, now, they managed to send out a distress signal, and was related to the Barry Burton campaign a few months later when they found. Well, of course, okay. At the end of the Claire campaign, I've forgotten it. At the end of the Claire campaign, you go to the standard escape the facility self-destruct sequence, and Mora got left behind because she got trapped under some rubble, but she survives for 6 months, which is expanded upon in the DLC.
Okay.
And they found Claire floating in the ocean. She told Barry what happened. Barry, a few months later, goes to the island. Find Natalia, who, again, acts as your radar. And can find hidden items as well. And then we find out, Alex Wesker is alive.
Wesker's
'Cause when she shot
alive?
us-
What? Oh my god!
And she go through a bit of existential crisis. She survived because she didn't not expect to survive a gunshot. But the virus activated because she felt a little bit of fear. So it mutated her.
Okay.
Now she tried to kill Natalia because there's only can be because of essentially she was having an existential dread and an identity crisis. Because there only can be Alex Wesker.
Alright.
So she tried to kill the faker. And at the end, Mora pops up, save Barry from what Alex Wesker had the final boss fight. And they happily ever after. And at the end, and in cutscene it hinted at yeah, there's a bit of out that mind transfer copy thing was kind of successful.
Oh, okay.
And then you find Natalia reading Alex Wesker's favorite book and watching the events of Resident Evil 6 unfolding.
Resident Evil
beginning
6.
of Resident-
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Are you still gonna try to play that game?
Yeah, you can still try to
No.
playing it. No.
No, I'm just gonna talk about something else Resident Evil related for 6.
Are you sure? You've gotten this far. You've played all the games. Don't you want to play 6?
Listen, me and Ninjato, we went in. We're like, man, 6 can't be right.
Like, okay,
We stopped playing 6.
Yeah, I've tried to, it's like so unrefined. I tried playing the Leon campaign. The beginning, like, then I'm like, okay, Leon can dual wield now, right? So that's fun, you know? Okay, this isn't so bad. You know, it's a little unrefined, a little janky, but it's so janky, like jerky.
Okay.
It's like the one minute I'm aiming down the sights and dual wielding Leon, then suddenly Leon's doing gung fu.
Kung Fu's cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's like I said, it's like it's not. It wasn't very good though.
Ah, okay.
I'm like, how did I activate this? And the guns are so weak too. Oh, I'm sorry. Now you were saying something.
I was just gonna say, like, six obviously has an issue with identity because it wants to do like the cool action stuff, but also like it's also like a petulant child, where it's like it just goes, okay, fine, I'll do the survival horror stuff, and I don't know what's worse between the two. Because the issue, like one of the major issues of the game is you don't have enough ammo. Like you have less ammo in Resident Evil 6 than you do in 4 and 5 combined.
Holy shit.
Man. Okay then.
And it's funny because like people try to glaze Resident Evil 6 on like X by just showing off like they glaze it by trying to show like the Leon gameplay. They're like, oh, look at all the cool things you get to do. I'm like, okay, first of all, you're playing mercenaries. Like you're not playing the campaign where you have such little bullets that doing all that flashy crap is going to run out your supply. And like Comet said, like it felt like two teams weren't talking to each other or actively hated each other because one team one of the team decided, hey, we're gonna have Leon do all that cool stuff, like all the cool gun kata stuff, and then the other team was like, no, go to hell. Because like you don't learn how to do that in the campaign.
Yeah, I'm like, and then there's the HUD and the menu system. Like, I get what they're trying to do. Maybe like a cell phone, but it's a bit jarring. Yeah, but yeah, but like I said, yeah, but Revelings 2, it felt like a an improvement of the Resident Evil Zero system, where you can play as two characters at this, and have them each have their own specialty or their own skill set. So, yeah, but it's a good, overall it's a good game. I would recommend it. And there's some annoying bits here and there. But yeah, I would recommend playing playing it.
So
That's-
I played it before and I reviewed it. I think it's worth one. If you really like Resident Evil, it's worth a go through. But I'm not picking it up again. I would pick up Resident Evil Revelations 1 again. I would not pick up 2 again. 2 just wasn't as fun.
Two is interesting. It's interesting more so than it is than I would say fun. Not that I hate the game, but it's like oh, you're gonna say something?
Yeah, I just like 2 because feel like the thing with Revolution 1, like it don't feel like the gameplay the 2 they actually took advantage of like having 2 characters. Because if I remember correctly, Revolution 1, I don't feel like the 2 characters are pretty much played the same. But 2, at least they tried to do something. But having a partner, taking notes from 0.
All right. All right. All right. What time is it, by the way? It is 9:33. Oh, that's wrong expression I had on stream there for a second. Whoa. I was like all angry. It's like, ooh. I'm a little tired, but not angry. Ooh. All right. Is there anything else you want to say about Revelations 2.0 Comet?
Yeah. Oh, Barry Burton is the best dad.
He's the best dad? Okay.
Oh yeah, I like his little moments with Talia. Because you can tell he's a father. Always making sure like, hey, do you need a rest? We can stop for a minute.
We can stop.
And stuff like that.
Alright. Alright.
Well, wait, you haven't played Claire yet? Changis?
I play Claire.
No,
I said Changis.
No, I haven't played Resident Evil 2 yet.
Gotta change.
I told you I played Resident Evil 4 because that was that was fairly recent at the time when it came out, and then I played 7, and I think I was gonna try 8 afterwards, but I think like at the time I didn't have like good I didn't really have the best computer to play 8 at the time, so
If you could play 4, you could probably play 8. 4's after 8.
I suppose. I remember initially I was having trouble with doing Resident Evil 4 when that was a while back though, so
You should play. You should get the chance to play 8 and 2 now because like
Yeah.
Yeah, I
all the
should.
the Resident Evil games, like apart from 9, no longer have like de novo. So like the performance is going to be much better.
Okay. All right then.
Yeah. Eight's like a fun action. It's like the midpoint between RE7 and RE4, where it's basically 7. Yeah, it basically is just midpoint between 7 and 4.
Okay.
It's fun. Ethan Winters is still. Ethan Winters is not my favorite RE protagonist.
You don't like the mole dad?
I don't dislike him.
What
I don't like him.
you don't really care for mole dad trying to find his mold baby?
Not really. No.
Okay.
Like I get what they were trying to go for, but it's I don't want him to have another game. His role in Archetype was good, but let's just get too long. You're also going to get a chance to play Claire more because she's going to be the protagonist in the new remake game.
Oh,
Code Veronica.
Okay. All right. All right then. I'll check it out. What was it? Oh yeah. So, real quick. So I'm on the Steam page right now for Revelations 2. So explain to me what episodes are.
Okay, so
so you know how Telltale was popular, and they had basically one long game that segmented up into chunks.
Yeah.
Well, that was all the rage when these two games were coming out.
Yeah. Okay.
Particularly two. One took more inspiration from like TV shows to segment out the gameplay segments, but this was one from Telltale.
Okay.
Did it in episodes, chunks.
Yeah.
I see.
They have like the previously on Revelation 2.
Oh, okay.
I would legit like Changus. I would legitimately take up Revelations 1 because it is for like a portable game really good. For a portable game. Like it was a lot of fun.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to do more RE, Revelations 1. If you really liked Revelations 1, I'd play Revelations 2. Yeah, I didn't jive with it so much, but I give it a through.
Okay.
But what you really should do is play the remake of 2 in preparation for Code Veronica, and then play 4 again.
All right.
Because why not? And then play
8.
And that's right.
All right.
More. More Resident Evil is just one of those franchises where you can just play mow through these and just have great time for each of the games.
All right. Okay then. All right. So. Well, all right. Yeah, I'll check out the other Resident Evil games. So, right now on Steam, Revelations 2. So on the Steam page, Revelations 2, you can buy each individual episode for $5.99. So there is that, or you could just get the deluxe edition, which is $20. So there is that. Plus,
Not worth it. Get it on sale.
It's not worth the $20.
No.
All right. Okay then.
I would pay maybe 15. I think 15 is fair for like this old a game.
$10, 15 maybe,
Okay.
not 20.
All right then.
So I will
Alright.
check.
Uh-huh.
I'll check those. I forgot what the website is called. The one that tells when all the deals are going on.
Is there
Is there any deal?
Yeah.
I suppose. I'm not in any rush to play Revelations 2 anytime soon. I just wanted to know like what the deal was like with this like the episodes thing and like how and stuff on the Steam page, so and the price. So yeah. All right. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I need to turn the damn air conditioning back on. It is getting a little hot. Well, actually, you know what? Here, I'll open my window a little bit, but then if it's still like really just hot as shit in my room, I'm gonna turn the AC back on. But in the meantime, while I go deal with trying to cool down on a little bit, let's well, I guess we're not cooling down with a video game talk, but now we get to go back to history talk a bit as well. Ooh. Because now we get to go to Hearts of Iron number 4. There's 4 of these. Oh my gosh. There are 4 of them. Holy shit, SGD is huge. Whoa, hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix
I
this.
appreciate the compliment, Chengus, but now is not the time.
Alright, hold on. I got this. Your little... There we go. Shrink it down a bit. There we go. Alright. Not explain to the class here what's the deal with Hearts of Iron 4. I'm gonna go open my window.
Oh, all right. So Hearts of Iron 4, it is the 4th installment of the Hearts of Iron series developed by Paradox Development. In it, I'm sorry, I was staring at something. It is a part of the company's many, very many grand strategy games, which started off, I think, in like 2000 or 1999 with Europa Universalis, which is a series of video games. 5th one came out just not too long ago. That's based around the early modern period, or the Age of Discovery. And so from there, they took the chance to, throughout the years, just develop more grand strategy games. That dealt with a different part of history. Some like they delve with medieval with the Crusader King series, the Victorian era, obviously, Victorian era with the Victoria series, obviously. They had 2 games based on the classical period, with Europa Universalis Rome and Imperator Rome. And like here and there, they kind of like had one-offs with like Wings of Ambition, which were during the Napoleonic era, and Sengoku, which probably don't need to tell you what era that comes from.
All right.
But like,
So,
yeah, it
so
was,
not.
yes.
I'm gonna log off in a little bit, but may I ask, since you're since you have such a high regard of Gauls, did you play as the Kaiser and invade France?
Yes.
It's really funny.
but yeah, like Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron covers the World War II era of history.
Let's go.
You know, like once upon a time in the early 20th century, they said that there was a great war, and that war would have been the war that ends wars.
Mhm.
Well, not
it was
everyone.
so cool. It had to happen a second time.
So cool.
Exactly.
It had to happen second time, baby.
And so, Paradox games are kind of interesting, because they are the closest to PC gaming as playing a tabletop game. Tabletop games outside of like, say, like role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons, they get wild, especially when it comes to the war games, where like you have like these compounding systems of just like resource management and like intelligence gathering and just like constructions. And Paradox Paradox emulates that and puts it in all of their games, including this one, Hearts of Iron 4. So like this is a big game filled with a lot of menus. So if that's not your cup of tea, well, like, I don't know what to tell you. But if you're willing to if you're willing to sit down and withstand the bunch of menus, Hearts of Iron 4 comes with a lot of that fun that a Paradox game can give you, which with a lot of grand strategy games, a lot of the fun just comes with the fact that like you're given a nation to represent, and you're given a whole big sandbox, and you're allowed to go crazy. It's like that's also some of the fun with like the Civilization games and the Total War games. But with Civilization, it kind of that series revolves around entirely with trying to be the best, trying to be the best civilization of all of them. And with Total War, obviously the fun there is just having a very bullshit army that will trample any like force that you'd come across. And here in with Hearts of Iron, it kind of takes a little from Civilization, where your goal is not necessarily just to take over the world with military might. It's also just like be superior in economics and like culture wise. In fact, famously, Paradox games don't really have goals outside of just things that you kind of set for yourself. Well, what were you gonna say about comments?
Speaking of global, I have a question now. So,
Yes.
did you ever left the? So, how many times that you left the game for a while, then come back as a completely different game?
I didn't do that because I'm a pause junkie. You know, every
Oh my
every
gosh.
time, like, I know, I had to admit it. I have an addiction, and it's a problem.
Oh, well, you know what? Admitting that you have a problem is always the first step. We're here for you, buddy.
Oh, let me add a little context. Paradox, Paradox is known for like
Yeah.
keep adding updates after update. Like I left Solaris for a while. Then I came back. I'm like,
this is a complete different game. What is happening?
yes.
Okay, I getcha.
I remember clicking the random button. And I'm like, okay, so what the hell is this gonna bring me? It's like I ended up in a world where the like the Second Reich came back. Italy was taking
Somehow, the Second Reich returned.
earned. Italy was taking like half of Europe.
Oh,
It's a weird like rebirth of the Roman Empire, and the United States turned communist.
whoa!
What?
Alright.
Like what butterfly got shot to get me this mess?
I was gonna say, dang. Okay.
But like, but yeah, like, essentially, so like, from what, yeah, obviously from what I mentioned there, one of the fun things about Hearts of Iron 4 and a lot of Paradox games is just they give you almost complete freedom to just do whatever the hell you want. Granted, if you have, the means to do so. So like if you like I just mentioned, if you want to reject the hitman, and find a way out of Weimar, Germany, with the Kaiser back, you could do so. Oh, you gonna say something?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. If you somehow thought like Mussolini wasn't fascist enough, you can even go even more fascist.
More? How do you get more fascist?
Well, you
I
get
don't know.
Hitler.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah.
I mean, Mussolini was kind of a bit low on a bit of a mid tier on the fascism scale.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. What's going on with my eyes?
In between Hitler and Franco.
Casual fascism.
I mean, Franco technically wasn't even a fascist.
It wasn't?
Casual.
He was head of the fascist party.
Okay.
He was an authoritarian. Not technically a fascist.
Casual fascism versus competitive fascism.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
So like, so it's like, yeah, you could just install a new leader. that just goes, you know what? And it's like, Talia Iridente.
Mm-hmm.
How about we just take the whole pie?
Wow.
And it's like, if you want to turn the United States communist for whatever reason, you could do so.
Okay.
And
But can you turn America fascist?
yes, you can.
Oh, daring, aren't we? Wow. Okay.
Like, yeah, Hearts of Iron really loves their alternate history scenarios.
Mm.
There's an entire, like, it's the game that birthed a mod that's just essentially that does essentially go, hey, what if Germany didn't implode at the end of World War One? It's called Kaiserreich.
Kaiserreich. That actually sounds pretty fun. Well, like the name, like it sounds like it's a cool sounding name. That's what I'm trying to say. Kaiserreich. But all right.
But like here, not only could you change the politics of a country, you can also just, like, if you achieve certain conditions, Shangus, you can also just, you could also just, like, allow a country to contain, one of the most ultimate weapons that mankind can possess.
Ooh, okay. We getting a little nuclear here. I see.
There's a literal achievement, Changus, that if you play Japan and you develop the bomb first and use it against the United States, it's called Tojo's shot first.
Tojo shot first. Okay. Wow. All right then.
Oh yeah, like I guess like one of my favorite moments was actually playing Italy. Yeah, because
what about the Italians? Really resonated with you?
Well, I had like a longing to return to Rome, to eat some spaghetti and make like essentially return the Mediterranean Sea into a Mediterranean lake.
I see. I understand now.
War, like, Chang is one man shouldn't have all this power. It gets to his head, and then, like you look all, you look all like romantical over at the Balkans, and you think, that's all mine. I could just take that.
You ever have like an Ozymandias moment, not where like when all is said and done, it's like, oh man, wow. So this is how he felt, huh?
Soon, all will know the gentle grip of not packs.
you rule with with a benevolent iron fist.
James, when I strike softly. It's because I want you, and I want you to feel it, but I want you to know it comes from a place of love.
It comes from a place of love. Thank you, Not. That's really admirable of you.
So I want you to know that, like, my conquest didn't just take me, didn't just evolve me, having my own free swimming pool. I did what the other European countries were too cowardly to do.
Oh.
I colonized Africa.
Whoa.
That was quite a scramble you did there, not?
I know.
Wow, okay. Alright then. So you went to Africa and you claimed it as your own.
Yes.
Did Mr. Mussolini have a problem with that?
No. Because I kicked him out for being cramping my style.
You kicked him out. All right.
You see, Mr. Mussolini didn't go far enough.
Oh, that is a bold ass thing to say out of context, man. Okay then. Well, alright.
I'm sure I've said worse out of context.
I understand, but it's still like, whoa. Damn.
Yeah, I know. It was like, yeah.
Alright, but
Still, I'm pretty sure I've said worse.
I'm aware. So you conquered you were able to conquer Africa.
Oh shoot. I gotta head out.
Oh, all right.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay. Have a good night, my man.
What else
So-
did you do with the rest of the world once you had power?
So I conquered Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And Jenkins, I want you to know that this was like, I got this done by like 1938. The war hasn't even started yet, and Africa was mine.
Okay. How did that happen?
I did the impossible. I made Italy competent.
Okay then. Alright. Africa's yours even before World War II. Man, you're on fire.
But by the time the English mobilized and I already was there to face them off with Baba Boopy.
Baba da boopy. Baba da boopa da beepa da ba.
And if we had not back after World War I, Hitler would have gone back to art school. Like, man, I'll never be that guy. I'll give art school another go.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, so the war started. And the Nazis,
The National Socialists. Mm-hmm.
the National Socialists, they were scrambling for their favorite parts, Poland and the Sudetenlands. They gotta go munch that up. It's like, and then there's I don't know if it's completely random or just like it's I can't remember if it's like just a historical thing. Well, because obviously with Japan, like historically, the computer will always try to take China. Yeah, because China is where China was going through a civil war at the time, as it often does, and so the we got like the two sides agreed to stop fighting for like 5 minutes just to try to just to try to repel Japan. Spoiler alert, didn't work. And I think historically from there, Japan traveled south to take the Asian islands in the Pacific. So I decided, you know what, I got done with my homework early. Let me go help. Let me go do the one thing, like, let me go the one thing that wasn't impossible. Let me just go be useful and go help my other Axis pals claim their land. I helped Japan claim Laos and Vietnam. And then together we invaded Australia.
I see.
I know.
It'd be nice to get a snake again. You snakes.
Well, how does that make you feel, SGD? You got conquered by not here.
I have no criticisms of our new great leader.
Alright.
And then from there, Japan headed north to go to further snake up Korea to face off against Russia to go face off against Russia in Siberia. And then from there, I decided, you know what? Like, I haven't had fun with my German pals, so I helped. We unleashed a 3-pronged attack where Germany, Italy, and Japan, the Wonder Team,
The Wonder Team.
did a pincer attack right there on old Uncle Joseph's Uncle Joseph's front porch.
Adults 50 or older.
Should have saw it. Like, the Slavics didn't know what was hitting them.
The Slavics didn't know what was hitting them.
So here I was, Chingas. All of Europe nearly taken over. The Pacific, Japanese hands. And I, sitting there with my conquests from the Dark Continent and the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Thing is, Changus.
Yeah.
I realized
Mm.
I wasn't in Rocky 1. I was in Rocky 4.
Oh. Okay.
Like this was my fault completely. I should have mobilized quick enough. But the second old Uncle Sam got into the war
Mm.
with Mr. MacArthur with his corncob pipe. It was like dealing with a hornet attack. I was stunned
Mm.
by how fast Portugal was liberated.
Warranty on premium artists.
Alright. Damn. You underestimated the American military industrial complex. Happens to the best of us, man.
I'm like Jay, this was amazing. This was like seeing someone get out of economic ruin and invested all of his money into going to the gym. This wasn't a well-built man. This was a killing. This was a buzzsaw, and it was slicing through Europe. and so I had to act fast because this was an extraordinary sight, because this was an America that was fighting two fronts with no allied and no allied assistance. So Japan declared war on the United States. And they did a land invasion of California. And I'm like, okay, so like, if I rush over and reclaim Castile, if I rush over and stop them from claiming Spain, I can sail over and we can try to, invade. I can invade, like New York or Boston. Nah, they got my ass pinned right there in the Iberian Peninsula. Well, Japan. Bless their little hearts. They got they going in there kicking ass, taking names, like almost taking, like they got like barely San Francisco and San Diego under their chin. But you know what they say, there was that very famous Japanese saying, Shangos, that invading America would be a fool's errand, because there'd just be a gun behind every blade of grass. Well, I imagine the Midwesterners took up arms and they marched across the Rockies to be there and to meet the mighty empire of Japan head on.
Let's go.
I would have loved to, I would have loved to see it, like 20,000 of 20,000 of like the emperor's finest. locked sword with sword with 50,000 of Ohio's and Pennsylvania's born and bred.
Mm.
And I saw like armies marching from Texas, and I just thought, this is a massacre. They were but children. Complete American victory. Never stood a chance.
Never stood a chance. Man.
And then while I was still getting my ass beaten black and blue, the National Socialists was trying to repel troops trying to liberate trying to liberate England. And I thought to myself, okay, I am going to, okay, like this is a losing effort. I'll let them get Iberia. Like, I don't care. Let the Spanish get liberated. Why should it matter to me? And so I'm like, okay, let me sail over. Let me sail over and help Germany repel America. This was mistake number 2, Chingus.
This is mistake number 2. Okay.
I was an idiot. I didn't fully updated my naval my naval fleet. So this was like bringing a tube raft to it. Like this is like bringing a tube raft to like a nuclear equipped aircraft carrier. So not only was I getting beaten by the good old Yankee Doodles on Spain, they jump in my ass in the Sea of Britain. And I thought, you know what? Screw this. Germany, I'm taking my ball, I'm going home. I got what he said, Nick?
Imagining some guy going, "That's it, I'm taking my bomb back."
Taking my bomb back. Oh, that's great.
Almost like the same candor as, "That's it, I'm dumping Dad's ashes into the koi pond."
All right.
And so, yeah, I
Yes.
thought to myself, I am going to bravely retreat back to the mainland. To at least keep on, keep France. I can at least beef up France. And, beef up. No. I didn't. I overextended myself.
Oh man.
and like the computer, that AI was really good at at playing the focus tree.
Mm.
Because by 1942, Chinggis,
Mm-hmm.
America's already got the bomb.
America's already got the bomb. That's amazing. Thank you, Oppie. Very cool.
Thank you, Death Destroyer Worlds. Very cool. I know, man. Like Franklin FDR is still president. Who the hell is he going to use the bomb against? There's the Germans, there's the Italians, and then there's the Japanese.
To treat Valiant Ambition.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. There was just there was this whole period of time where I'm like, what the hell's gonna happen? This is like watching a kid playing pin the tail on the donkey with 3 donkeys on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
No. I might give this game a try.
You should like it. Hearts of Iron 4 can look very complex, but like once you understand the systems and like get a good groove on, you just have a really fun. It'll just have a really fun time just like role playing.
Yes, the world will be America.
You're gonna be president.
Supreme President.
Ooh, Supreme President. Wow. Daring.
El
aren't we?
Presidente.
Okay.
Then, from Earth, we're going to Mars. No, the moon. The moon, then Mars.
All right. Very cool.
And so I you know what I found out, Chinggis?
What?
Death in his bony finger chose me.
Ah. Darn.
So Rome experienced the might of a sun dropping right on it.
Oh, that was amazing.
Amazing.
Just the Roman citizens that day were able to witness a second sun. I must say, bravo, America.
You used to worship the sun, now feel its power.
Oh, that's great.
And that was how my favorite campaign ended. Like
Man.
my complete total surrender.
Yep.
Well,
Yes, comment?
Oh, cool question. Are there mods for Hearts of Iron?
yep. There's an extensive modding scene. So like, I mentioned Kaiserreich. That's a very famous mod. There's a very great Fallout mod called Old World Blues.
Oh, I was gonna actually, funny enough, I was gonna ask you that if there was a Fallout mod.
Fallout mod. You Fallout fans. Oh, you.
Listen, Shangus, We haven't had a Fallout game in about how many years?
What do you mean you're
10 years?
You're gonna get new Fallout.
Oh,
It's coming. So
my favorite all time tweet was just seeing like someone just goes is like, I think her name was like Mala, like the CEO. He's like, man, Ma broke this man. She removed the mandate of heaven from him. Now he's got to do his job, or he's
Todd's
gonna
actually
get
gotta
killed.
get off his lazy bum. Oh, that's amazing. That's great.
You know, I saw this old like YouTube video. It was just like the new boss coming in, be like, "So what have you been up to?" And Todd trying to do his spiel that works on the old boss, and it just doesn't work.
But what are you up to, though? What?
Like he tried like, "Oh yeah, you know, we're doing all this stuff with 76." Okay, but what do you? Are you making any new game?
16 times the detail? It's 16 times the detail, Comet. You can't deny that. 16 times the detail.
I'm sorry, Todd. Your showmanship will not work on me.
16.
I want results.
One result. Wow. Daring, aren't we? Oh.
But yeah, like
Mhm.
Hearts of Iron 4, it's just a really fun game. In fact, I suggest you try out any Paradox game that catches your fancy.
Okay, sure.
There's like if you're not a big history fan, there's a really good grand strategy game that they developed is Stellaris.
Oh, side note on Stellaris, make sure you got a lot of space.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Are these big games?
Well, Stellaris more because Stellaris has a ton of expansions.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, like, Stellaris is a big game, but like, the reason for that is because quite literally, you could just make a space empire that's based on anything.
I see.
One of the expansion packs changes is you get to make a space empire that is built around economics.
Woo! Economics! Yeah!
So like, you can just open up like a Burger King, and put that Burger King on every star system in the planet.
The Great Burger King Empire.
Oh wait, so can I recreate the fast food wars?
The fast food
Yes.
wars. Oh no, McDonald's is waging war against us. They're giving all sorts of plans their new triple Big Mac. My God.
No, the Taco Bell Empire. Well,
The Taco Bell Empire,
Oh.
they conquered the universe by giving everyone diarrhea.
oh, side note, have you heard that Taco Bell is trying to do their own cafe thing?
Will it give me diarrhea?
Maybe, because there's so much sugar in that coffee.
I see.
Like-
Hold on. Hold that. Okay. Actually, hold that thought real quick. I gotta pee again. Well, actually, no. You know what? You continue your thought. Never mind. Ignore me. I just gotta pee again. I'll be back real quick.
Yeah, like Oh, that's weird.
What's weird?
Oh no. Oh no, something happened. That's something happened. Yeah, I was trying to copy an image.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The I forget like Rockstar is a brand of like energy drinks. Cause I just for some reason like when I wanna say it was Midnight Club Los Angeles came out. Rockstar got product placement from Rockstar, and I'm like, is this just like yeah, it's like, oh, this is like a fake company they made. It's like, no, this is just a real energy brand.
It's kind of. Okay. Let's see how. I wonder how much DLC does Solas have now.
Alright. I'm back.
So,
Yes.
so you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Try out Paradox Games.
Mm.
They're wonderful. Yeah, they're wonderful franchises.
Station today.
Alright.
And
Yeah.
you're gonna have a lot of fun with like the expansions and the mods.
Yeah,
And
alright.
speaking of codes,
Speaking of codes, yeah. Have we wanna go ahead?
oh, go ahead. No, wait.
No,
here we
I want to. No. You. It was your segue. You finish your thought, man.
Say it's like I was gonna just say, Mr. GD. What is happening over at the Peak Break section?
Well, I watched the interlude arc, and these episodes made me sad. In the bad way, but also the good way.
Oh. Okay. Elaborate.
Well, they're good episodes, and that makes me sad because these are filler episodes.
Ah.
Why did we save the quality for the filler episodes?
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I was not impressed when they announced the interlude arc. It's like, hey, here's 3 episodes of filler. Because like the tactics arc was largely a bunch of meandering.
uh-huh.
So it's like, okay, we were pretending to have a story, but now we're not going to pretend to have a story for a few episodes.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Like, generally an interlude isn't just random stuff happening. Like, generally an interlude is supposed to lead from one arc to the next in some way. These episodes don't do that. It's just a pause in the story. It doesn't set up for the gift arc, which is the arc after the interlude arc. And it doesn't meaningfully carry on from the events of the tactics arc past the first episode.
Okay.
Because the episode 25 is Half-Baked Hero. And this is probably one of the best episodes in the show.
Oh, okay.
I watched this and I think, where's this quality been for the past 15 episodes? 15 episodes ago was A True Friend, which was a Makoto episode, just like this one. Because Glowing Dawn were in another country when they beat Clay, they of course have to make their way back to Japan. And with the massive fat stack of cash they got from bringing down Clay, they decide to spend it on a luxury cruise liner. So this episode takes place on a cruise ship.
Okay.
So Rena, Gekomon, and Tamaro are enjoying the pool while Pristamon just sits to the side. Probably a good idea considering she's a cyborg plush. And then of course we return to the bad translations.
Okay.
So Rena talks about how she loves being a VIP is the best, and how she likes the private pool. But the subtitles say she loves being a VIP because they have a private pool. It's like, okay, we're just ignoring words. But Kyo and Kugamon are sleeping because they expended so much E-Pulse. Tomorrow's fine, though.
Oh, okay.
Because if Kyo is involved, the plot doesn't happen. Even though this plot could have happened even if Kyo was involved. Because they remind everyone Makoto is 10 years old or 11 years old or whatever. So he's watching a stage show for children because he is a child. Why wouldn't he be? And we see a man dressed as an Octomon, but it's got a gray pot on for some reason. Battling Starman, who is a man wearing a Starmon for a face.
Okay. Sure.
And they are stage performers, but also cleaners. Because they're reenacting a battle they had against a giant Octomon and Gessamon. So it's weird that the man playing Octomon is wearing a gray pot when like the TV show's Octomon has a brown pot. Octomon's a reference to octopus pots, by the way. That's why it wears a pot on its head. Which is also the Japanese name for foxholes. Which is also a reference to the pots that catch octopuses in. Probably not the best thing to nickname what your soldiers hide in. You silly Asians, you. Yeah, we're gonna name these hidey holes for our men the thing we trap sea creatures in. Are these safe? No, but we're honest about it. But, yeah, we find out Starmon is quite the brave hero, and his partner is a coward, which makes me wonder, like, did they just forget that the Digimon are supposed to be reflections of their partners? It's like, I guess. But, like, at least we get a Digimon with a personality. So I can excuse the partner being a coward, because he could argue, like, he has a hero's heart deep inside of him. But someone largely steals the show in this episode. But Makoto and Kuromon meet with Starman and say that they are massive fans and they know they're cleaners and it's not just a stage performance. And they watched the battle with Octomon and Gessamon on the TV. which the Ministry of Civil Protection covered up as a stage performance. Because it was a stage performance that got interrupted. But like, they don't take issue with the fact that he killed both of those Digimon, but whatever, I guess. But then a Petamon and some pirates arrive and put everyone to sleep, so they may steal all the valuables and the children.
Alright.
The children are the real treasure. Now the pirates want the treasure and Petamon wants the children. And everyone gets put to sleep except Starman and Makoto and Kiromon because they see Petamon coming, so they know to cover their ears.
Okay.
We do get to see Kiromon can now use Condensed Echo without any trouble because episode 9, 10 say that Kiromon can't use it without hurting himself. But Haruko had a stronger E-Pulse than Makoto at the time. But then I found out Starman's real name is Honda. And when they fought Octomon and Gisomon, he's like, "Someone, let's get out of here." And someone's like, "No, we must protect the children and their smiles." And then Honda's like, "Nah, we're frauds." The Octomon and Gisomon was struck by lightning. Because Octomon has a big cutlass, so it raised its cutlass to the sky, and that was a lightning rod. Yeah, and Honda insists, like, "No, we're just entertainers," and Starman's like, "No, we must be heroes." But yeah, this is where someone starts stealing the show. Because they battle Petamon and take out the pirates. And Honda finds his courage thanks to someone's perseverance. And it's very strong, very emotionally powerful and well-done scene, I'd say. Because, like, I was waiting for moments like this for the past 15 episodes. Because, like Ghost Game, like, there's this episode that has a good moment, there's this episode that has a good moment, there's this episode that has a good moment. We spent the past 15 episodes, and I can't point to one and say, that was a good moment. I'll re-watch that scene. Because I go back sometimes to, like, Asuka getting grabbed by Scar. And a couple of scenes with Haruko, and that's just about it. And that's across 24 episodes. But then, like, Ghost Game has, like, Bokamon dying, the entire scene of Ghoul's first appearance, most of the stuff with Dark Lizamon, almost any time Ghoul shows up, aside from the finale. A lot of the stuff with Jellymon, like, they're all really good scenes. Like, and Beatbreak is a massive step down from Ghost Game, so it's taken, like, half of the show for us to get 3 good moments that, like, actually are well earned. But then, because Petamon reverts to a Pipimon.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, pretty good episode. And the ending happens. Which doesn't ruin the episode, but it's just like, what are you guys thinking? This is just kind of needless.
Okay.
Glowing Dawn gets charged for the damages done to the ship. Which, like, they didn't do that much damage. But I assume the translation is correct. The damage done to the ship cost more than Clay's bounty.
Wow. Okay.
So Brandon says they're deep in the red, meaning they have less money than before they fought Clay. And it's like, why do they have to be poor? Like, they're not doing this for the money, aside from Rina. It's like are they there for Kyo's dream, or are they not? Because, like, the money's not an issue. Why does it matter if they have money? Like, no, they're not allowed to have money. Like, them being poor just occasionally pops up for, like, a minor gag. It's like, oh, today we have to eat toast and an egg because we tactics swiped our bounty. It's like, okay. It's not like them being poor is, like, an impact on the show or anything. But it's also like, prove that they damaged the ship. Like, normal people don't know Digimon exist. It's like you want to prove that they committed of what they're being accused of. Like, prove it.
Mm.
But like, yeah. So that aside, like, still pretty good episode. It also raises a question about being a cleaner, because Starman is just a performer. It's like, I guess he doesn't do cleaner jobs. So can you just not do cleaner jobs? Because technically, cleaners are independent contractors.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're either a criminal or you're a cleaner. But the ministry doesn't force people to do cleaning jobs. Like, well, there's a loophole. It feels like something they should have addressed earlier. It's like they don't really go into the finer details of being a cleaner. Like, there should probably be cleaner licenses and stuff. Like, if you don't do a job every so often, if you don't apply for a bounty every so often, you get your license revoked or something.
Mm.
It's also the Lorenzo Defense Force don't do jobs anymore. They're the Lorenzo Defense Force with the Mushroom Gang anymore. And according to them, they just did it as a side gig already. But like, just not really important, but it makes you think. Because Glowing Dawn does jobs regularly, so it doesn't matter if you can get your cleaner status revoked. But it's like, never really did go into much depth about the details, which is an unfortunate problem with the writing staff. They don't seem to be interested in putting much thought into things.
Mm.
But then being a new core, we get a third ending, a Mirror Mirror, which people have translated as Mirror Mirror. But like, I know the singer is like Korean or something, but Mirror in Japanese is Mira, so it's a long R in the Ra. Not Mirror Mirror, which is just a short, it's normal Ra sound. So and the lyrics just Mirror Mirror, but then there's elongated Mirror.
Mm.
And it's girls doing girly stuff.
Ooh.
Or just girls. Also, Shademon is here too. Like, it's all girls. Like, wrong. Shademon's a guy.
Ah.
It's a fine ending. The song's not overly interesting. The visuals are fine because it just quickly jumps from one girl to the next.
Mm.
Or girls, plural. Or girl and her Shademon. And the visuals and music don't offend my senses like the last ending. And it's definitely more creative than the last one, where it's like, we're making a statement on AI and like has lacks creativity. Like, this lacks creativity and sounds like it could have been written by AI. You did a really bad job. But then this one's like, yeah, this one's possible.
Mm.
It's no beat up, but like, I think it's going to be hard to top beat up. But it also gives us a first look at a main character for the gift arc, which I'll talk about how when she shows up in the gift arc, and we get to see Rose's two underlings, who again won't show up until the gift arc.
Mm.
But apparently they're why the ending is all girls in Shademon, because the anime staff liked them so much. But we get to see their partners Alramon and Pomamon. And upsettingly, Alramon's flower is the wrong size.
Mm.
Alramon is like Palmon, but recolored with a smaller flower. But they just recolored Palmon. Like, no, the flower is supposed to be smaller. God, it's like freaking Fumamon, who has no horns, and they repeatedly draw Fumamon with horns. Like, you're giving yourselves more effort to make an inaccurate design. What are we doing here? That "Oh my god" joke was pretty funny, though.
Mm.
In Young Hunters, it's Ogamon and Fugamon, and they're selling ramen, but no one wants their ramen. So Fugamon and Ogamon was like, hey, taste my ramen. So they taste each other's ramen. And Ogamon's like, oh my god, there's nothing good about this. It's just spicy. And Fugamon says, Fu, my god, yours is the same.
Mm.
Because he ran out with plushies, which he said to like Hotaruko and Shakamon are reading magazines on their bed. Aki's at the Garando, she's not really doing anything. The mystery character mouths some lyrics, and we do a scene transition with Hitomi and Akko from episode 8 doing the half and half hand thing. In the business, this is what we call foreshadowing.
I see.
As in, nothing to do with Hitomi and Akko. It's the mystery character they're foreshadowing. Akko's not in this core. It's like the next next 13 episodes, there's no Akko. She's just in it because they needed more girls. Rose and Lilamon are hanging out. Honoka and Marin Kameraman are cooking. Or I guess Honoka's cooking and Marin Kameraman's there. Haruko hugs Shademon. They're not in this core either. People were very confident they'd come back. I was like, I'm still of the opinion, like, I don't want them to come back. Because I know, like, before the episode came out, we thought they were going to turn into Luminamon. But then seeing the actual episodes, I think Shademon evolving into Luminamon would undercut the message they learned in their episodes. Where Haruko came to accept Shademon for who he is and that he is a part of her. So having him transform into something far less dark would just undermine that completely. And we see a ghostly hand touch the mystery girl. But that's in Mirror Mirror. And then we go on to episode 26, Taste of Guilt. Another top episode in this filler arc.
Okay.
And this is a follow-up to episode 18, The Price of Freedom, because Hiromi is alive, as I suspected since episode 18. Like, a lot of people are like, did he get executed? Like, no, I think he got turned into an E-pulse battery. So I was pretty close. But yet again, another character of the day steals the show. Man, if only Rena could get this level of quality. She's gonna get an episode soon, right? Right?
Okay.
But Hiromi's alive and is found by Kyo and Kugamon. And everyone's just so casual about it. It's like, oh, this is a person. Let's bring him inside. But it's like, kind of weird that Kyo would do that, because Narinso is supposed to be a secret. So I don't know why he brought him into Narinso and didn't take him back to the Glowing Dawn's base. Especially since he doesn't know who Hiromi is. If he had met Hiromi in episode 18, it would have made more sense. Because, like, oh, we can trust this guy. But Kyo wasn't in episode 18, because if he was, there wouldn't have been an episode. And, like, how did he make it all the way to Narinso? Plot. I guess we can assume that the Ministry found him in the coffins when Clay was beaten, and they just dropped him off back in Japan because he was a cleaner who was then captured by Clay, and Clay was a bad guy, so he would have gone off scot-free. Like, we can assume, but then that doesn't explain how he found Narinso.
I see.
He's starving to death in the wilderness.
Alright.
When they're in so Defense Force seem to sleep with the babies. It's like they're just sleeping in the baby room. And Bomon hears Hiromi and goes to find him. And having no mouth, Bomon just absorbs the Sapotama. Like, Hiromi just pushes it through his skin.
Okay.
That explains how Digimon with no mouth eats Sapotamas. And then he comes back to being Commandramon. And then Yoshimura arrives with an Elizamon he found outside. And that marks Elizamon's anime debut. And Elizamon was looking for her darling, Hiromi. And Yoshi wants his vintage shirt back and is very not happy to see Hiromi, because he had his vintage shirt on when he got kidnapped by Tactics. But he gets his shirt back. I don't know why Elizamon and Hiromi got separated, but like, I guess they did. Gekamon is watching a cooking show, and this is more foreshadowing. And the others are about to go fishing when Yoshi arrives to tell them that Hiromi's alive, and Tomura feels bad about that time he punched him in the face. And Hiromi explains what happened was he got sent to the Colosseum and partnered with Elizamon because Elizamon had no partner. and then they got beaten by Raito. They immediately lost to Raito. But I don't know how Elizamon didn't end up deleted. She's like, I'm just going to beat you up a little bit and not delete your Digimon. And then Hiromi was about to get cold-hearted when Elizamon beat up the gods. And together they somehow escaped the Colosseum.
Okay.
Kind of feels like it would have been simpler if they just went with what I thought initially happened, and that he was in one of the cold heart coffins. But okay, I guess.
All right.
And Reina asks about the money Hiromi owes, and admits there was treasure, but Tactics already found it, so he's broke.
Okay.
See, Reina likes money, guys.
She likes money. All right. You keep talking. I just gotta run to the bathroom again. But you keep talking.
But Elizamon's goal is to seek the murderer of her original partner, so she may avenge him, and Hiromi promises to help her do so because she saved his life. I wonder where this could be going. And of course, Commandermon and Elizamon are not open to sharing Hiromi. So Gekomon suggests a cooking showdown because Kyo does not permit fighting at Norinso. And Hiromi has to pick the better dish, and the winner will be his partner, and then the Norinso Defense Force are providing commentary on the mic. And Commandermon cooks agepan, which is a type of deep-fried bread-based dessert, which they just translate as deep-fried bread, which is like, no, you're missing the point. Like, from a Japanese perspective, churros are a type of agepan. You can't just call it deep-fried bread. It's missing the nuance. And because the agepan brings back fond memories for Hiromi when he used to eat it with Commandermon on jobs. While Elizamon cooks a beet-based pink curry that she and her owner invented. And Rana doesn't know what a beet is, apparently. Also, Elizamon's pink curry contains love. That's the secret ingredient. But then that gives Hiromi an episode because he killed Elizamon's original partner. Who'd have thought? And we get a flashback to when he just knifed him. He just walked up to his house and knifed him. I guess after taking out all his security. Elizamon described him as a good family man, even though people called him a criminal. And judging by him having multiple rings on his fingers, he was probably a gangster. Because he's a family man, a criminal, rings on fingers, has security, and cooks. The man was definitely a gangster. Because Elizamon wins the contest, and Commandermon then realizes Hiromi killed Elizamon's owner because he remembers seeing Elizamon at the house as they were leaving. And so Hiromi leaves with Elizamon, and Commandermon tells Glowing Dawn the truth, who find Hiromi and Elizamon just in time for Hiromi to try and force Elizamon into killing him so he can be free of his guilt and death. Because Commandermon then gets wounded protecting Elizamon, but he's okay because he's a Digimon. And Commandermon convinces Elizamon to stay with him and Hiromi. And Kyo convinces Hiromi to keep on living for the sake of both his Digimon. And it's a very strong scene where Elizamon's very upset because she does care about Hiromi but can't stay with him anymore. Like, she's crying. It's like, man, this episode could have used another episode to build up Elizamon's character, but what they're given, they do pretty good. This episode brought me to tears, so that's nice. And then together the trio set up a shop at the Hikari Gahama East Shopping District selling pink curry bread, which is where Pandamon lives. So you get to see we see Pandamon briefly just before the episode ends. Though Commandermon and Elizamon continue to argue because one of them is making the bread wrong and they're blaming the other for it. the curry bread wrong. So Elizamon is putting in too much curry, but Commandermon's making the bread too thin. And then episode 27 is Wandering Love, which is not as good as the other two, but still better than most of the show. Of course, they baited us with the tease trailer, implying this is going to be a Hitomi episode. As Hitomi makes a return and is thinking about her interaction with Tomorrow and his desire to follow his own beat and wonders how he's doing. But then she passes by a love and romance fortune teller who is obviously a Mummymon, and he insists that she is in love with him and shows a picture of Tomorrow on his crystal ball. And then he bestows upon her a bandage to help express the feelings she denies. Best of all, the bandage is free. But then going down on a supply run, and as usual, Gekomon wants food. But Tomorrow's like, no, you just ate. And Pristimon's admiring some fancy teacups, which are 3,000 credits, or $300. And Ren is confused by the price, because like, how much difference can a cup of tea, a teacup make to the tea itself? Pristimon insists the cup can alter the fragrance, and that Rena is not mature enough to understand. To be fair, you have to have a pretty big IQ to understand teacups and how they influence tea, I guess. I don't think teacups influence the fragrance of tea. Or maybe I'm not mature enough to understand. But that leads to them arguing, and Kiramon doesn't understand. Like, Rena and Pristimon argue, and that represents how close they are. Karamon's kind of not understanding a lot of things in this episode, because Hitomi arrives. And then Rena, Pristimon, and Makoto believe that Hitomi is going to confess her feelings towards Tomorrow, but Kiramon is completely lost, like, what's going on here? So Rena starts playing Wingman and drags Gekomon, keeps Gekomon away so Tomorrow and Hitomi can have some alone time while the others spy on them, which Makoto doesn't feel too good about. But Hitomi takes Tomorrow to her favorite place to watch the sunset, which is some steps by the water. And then right before Hitomi can confess her feelings, Mummymon realizes her feelings are romantic, which is not the love he was seeking to share. So he relinquishes control and passes the bandage on to Tomorrow. And then Hitomi is completely unaware of what was about to happen and runs off to cram school. And that's the last we see of Hitomi for the episode. I was like, oh, that's disappointing. I like Hitomi. But the gang thinks Tomorrow's being silent because he was rejected, and Kale's like, hey, give him some space. What's actually happening is Tomorrow is making a bunch of eggs for Gekomon, because Gekomon likes to eat. So Tomorrow understands the best way to show your affection to Gekomon is with food. And the only thing Tomorrow knows how to cook is eggs. But at least he didn't break the microwave this time. Because Rena isn't happy about Tomorrow using all the eggs. Kyo doesn't care. And then Makoto and Rena are also infected by Mummimon's bandage. So they start doting over their own Digimon in their own way, with Makoto becoming very affectionate, but also very possessive. And he starts play fighting with Kiramon because he believes them fighting will make them closer, even though the fighting in the earlier part of the episode was an argument, not actually like throwing hands. Like affection is dialed up to 11, but he's like a G-rated yandere. Don't look at anyone but me, Kiramon. But then the bandage also spreads to Kyo, who starts obsessively brushing Kugamon because he loves his fur, and he starts making ugly figurines from the fur that comes off. And it was Reina's means of expressing affection is buying Pristimon a bunch of gifts like dresses and teas and an expensive tea where she wanted. because the Digimon get sick of it very quickly, and quickly deduce Mummymon is the culprit. And we get a scene of Kugomon trying to rip off Kyo's bandage. And we have the subtitles, because there's something in his mouth, we get subtitles. And even with the subtitles, the English subtitles are still wrong.
Why do we keep Crunchyroll around?
Because, like, it's not that hard to translate things like kore. What does that mean? It means this. There's no... so, like, this something, this bandage won't tear or come undone, to, I can't tear this off of him. It's like, what's wrong with, like, what the Japanese is saying? It's like, no, I'll just, like, say something different. It's like, but English speakers can understand it if you translate it more faithfully. I don't understand why you're doing this. Yeah, like, this bandage won't tear or come undone is not an unnatural sounding sentence in English. They just didn't want to translate the full sentence properly. Like, hey, the subtitles are right there, man. Boy, I find out Kugomon doesn't like to be sniffed. And Yoshi arrives and apprehends the gang and takes him to Grondo. And Maki says there's no bounty from Mummymon, but maybe it's a Ghostmon that evolved over the 3 years it's been in hiding, which is kind of a quick conclusion to come to. Like, just immediately pulls up a Ghostmon bounty. Like, oh yeah, Ghostmon could have evolved into Mummymon over the past 3 years. And the Digimon quickly find Mummymon somehow. And he's just completely unaware of, like, how he's doing anything wrong. And he refuses to stop what he's doing because he believes he's doing the right thing. He's like, are you enjoying the affection you're receiving? He's like, no. We got more bad subtitles. Kugomon says, then we'll have to use force. And Mummymon says, so desu ka? Which is a question. But then they translate it as a statement. So he's saying, so desu ka means, is that so? But then he says, so be it. And like, does everyone need to talk like Rocky for Crunchyroll subtitles to understand what they're saying? Do they need to prefix and suffix everything with a question or a statement? Is that so? Question. HK40. They either need to be Rocky or HK47. Or Crunchyroll, the subtitles, the Crunchyroll translator is going to be very confused. Like, it's not that hard to, like, just be normal. Just be normal, you assholes. Whereas Mummymon is too strong because of all the e-pulse he's absorbing. It's like, hey guys, just go home, it's fine. But then the gang show up having escaped Gorando, and Mummymon insists that their overbearing affection is true love. Like, this is what love is supposed to be, not romance. But like, he doesn't believe romance is the wrong kind of love. In a sense of overbearing affection is better than romance. It's just romance isn't what love is supposed to be. So I think I could have explored that more. Because they think it's because of Mummimon's old partner where she dumped him for her boyfriend. But that's not quite right. Because Mummymon says his partner gave him up because her boyfriend told her to. And he pleaded, like, I'll do anything for you. And she's like, I'll do anything for him too. And that's why Mummymon has this wrong idea about love. It's not that romance destroyed his relationship with his partner. It's he sees doing anything anyone wants is what real love is. So he wasn't turned off by what his partner was doing. He internalized that his partner was doing the right thing, even if his partner chose someone else over him when he was trying to do the same thing for his partner. media literacy is dead. But it is an interesting. I think it's a good moral to have, where like understanding that doing anything anyone wants is not a healthy thing. But a problem within the show is it's not really that unreasonable to want your partner to dump their Digimon, considering in this setting you're either a cleaner, which is a dangerous job, or a criminal. There is no gray area. It's like, hey, give up this dangerous lifestyle or stop being a criminal because I want to have a future with you. Is not something that would make you out to be the bad guy. But to be fair, they don't really focus much on my mom's partner. It's more of just saying Mamimon is kind of like some implying what she did was wrong, but also Mamimon was guilty of the same thing, which people kind of missed that last part. Mamimon was doing exactly what she did. But in other setting, if it was other settings like adventure or I don't know, I think adventure is the only one where there's wild. Adventure and Young Hunters, I guess, are the only ones with a bunch of people with Digimon. It's like, hey, get rid of this. It's like in those settings it would be like getting rid of your dog, I guess. It's like, hey, there's no reason to get rid of your Digimon. They can just live alongside you without any consequences. But this, like, no, there's consequences to having a Digimon. But yeah, like the whole moral about doing whatever someone wants to make them happy, like that's bad. Like that's good. If only my mother understood the same message. I have panic attacks and my sister's in the room. Have you tried choosing not to be that way? Because that would make me happy. That's definitely led to problems in my own life where, like, my mother wants me to do whatever she wants to make her happy, including sacrificing my own mental well-being. And I'm like, no. And she's like, well, you're breaking up this family, just like your grandmother, who cut her husband off from his family when they got married. But she's not comparing me to my grandmother. She's just bringing it up for some reason.
It sounds like this happens often.
It went on for years. Trauma is not a choice, unless it's me, and then it is, and then I'm choosing to be this way, according to my mother. Of course, when I say anything, I have panic attacks. I can't be in the same room as this person. Like, no, that's just you choosing to hate this person. There's no hate involved. This is an involuntary reaction. I have panic attacks. The idea of her coming over, but like, no, you gotta do whatever I want to make me happy. That's what love is. I'm breaking up the family. My mother wanted to get a divorce. So. That happens.
Such lovely people you're surrounded by.
And that was the Bible bashing. The Bible says that if you hate your brother, you've committed murder. Like, I don't hate this person. The Bible also says to protect your heart, but we're not actually allowed to use the Bible in context. Well, yeah, Mamimon, Gekamon physically attacks Tomorrow because he wants the old Tomorrow back, which snaps things out of, snaps Tomorrow out of things. And then we get to see Amalazamon again, so it's nice that they haven't ditched the adult levels like some series have done. But they don't actually fight. Funnily enough, like, here's Amalizamon just reminding you he still exists. We haven't forgotten about him. As the other Digimon headbutted their partners off screen, and then Kugamon's like, I didn't mind what Kyo was up to. I just didn't like the sniffing, which is completely reasonable. I don't imagine any Digimon would want their partner acting like Joe Biden all the time. But then Mamimon realizes real love isn't everything you can please. Isn't doing everything you can to please another person at your own expense. Which, like, yeah, as I said, if only my mother understood the same thing about me and my sister. But then Kyo tells Mamimon he can start over, and then Mamimon cries and says, like, "Do you think one day I could become like you guys?" It's like him forming a real proper connection with someone, and he runs to Mokumon. And the gang is back to normal. And tomorrow shares a little bit of food with Gekomon. Rena returned most of the gifts, but not the teaware for Prissimon because Prissimon wanted it. Makoto and Karamon are exactly the same. They had nothing to learn from this episode because their entire character dynamic is they love each other. It would be nice if they could think of anything more for them, but they're side characters. And then Kyo's like, does anyone want some of these Kugamon figures I made? No one expresses any interest, and he's got like 18 of them. We later find out Rena did in fact take him up on his offer. And it's like, yeah, the weakest of the three, but like still one of the best episodes in the show. It's like, dang. I know things don't get better from here because the gift arc just ended, and no one really had anything good to say about it. But it's nice that we get an episode where the Digimon are characters, which is something that's lacking in this series. And like all three of these episodes are like, hey, you guys can write Digimon as characters. You just choose not to.
Just choose
it's like
not to.
They can't. It's like the main characters can have focus and the Digimon are accessories, and they have to take the main characters out of the focus for the Digimon to actually be proactive. And as ironically, the problem I have with the show is the characters are not very proactive. Then when the human characters are taken out of the spotlight, the Digimon become proactive.
Wow.
It's like, okay, let's grab everyone and take them to Maki. Like, okay, Mumimon's behind this. Okay, let's go and find Mumimon. It's not like they wait for Mumimon to show up. It's the Digimon go, like, let's go find Mumimon. But like, I want to say I hope they keep this quality, but I know they don't. I've heard good things about the Kyo arc, so hopefully the rest of the Kyo arc is good, and the episodes that come after, because that's going to be the end of the show. We've never had a Digimon show that started off good, then got bad, then got better towards the end. Generally, it's pretty good and then drops off by the end. And so, like, weird things going to the merchandise because they keep pushing tactics and going down. Like, here's these standees, here's these toys, here's all this stuff. We are in the fourth core, and tactics are from the second core, and they still haven't got a single card yet. Like, were you just not communicating with anyone? Because Carrotmon was in the Glowing Dawn Sauna deck, but no Night Carrotmon. Then Booster Set 25 came out, and they gave more cards to Gekomon and Kyo, Gekomon and Kugamon. No Night Carrotmon. And now only with Booster Set 26 is Night Carrotmon finally getting a card, but in Booster Set 25, Paimon and Fangmon were in, and they represent Pierce from Beatbreak. It's like, so Pierce got 2 cards before Carrotmon got 2 cards. Okay, guys. Okay. But that aside, like, card game stuff, not really been that exciting because it's so Time Stranger heavy. Like, here's a set on Time Stranger. boosted at 24. He's boosted at 25. It's the other half of Time Stranger. He's boosted at 26. Surprise, surprise. More Time Stranger. This time we're doing all the Olympus 12 all at once, despite them being split across the past 2 sets. Not even the Royal Knights got this much glazing. People complain like another Omegamon. Like, yes. Omegamon is a virus buster, so of course the virus buster Omegamon got a card. Like, this is not a new toy. This is from years ago. It's from Digimon Pendulum. Like, I understand people complaining about them doing Omegamon, but they also gotta understand they're not throwing in Omegamon for the sake of it. They're referencing stuff. What I don't understand is them doing a Susanamon with Time Stranger. I get it. He was in Time Stranger, and yes, that was the Shambhala Susanamon in Time Stranger. But why did you give him the Time Stranger trait? What we do know after the current set, which is a bit of Beatbreak, a lot of Time Stranger, a bit of Savers. The last set was Ghost Game stuff, which people were speculating they were going to do Virus Busters Gamamon, Deep Savers Jellymon, Nature Spirits Angoramon, and they did. Like, oh, that's funny. They didn't get the Ghost Game trait though. Maybe next time. They're doing a Royal Knight set, which people are only excited about because it's not going to be the Royal Knights deck, which people used to complain about, but it's fallen out of the meta since then. So that's going to be probably almost entirely Royal Knight stuff, because there's 13 of them, and if they're their own decks, that's going to be 13 lines and then some. Because, like, Omegamon and Examon are Jogresses, so they get 2 lines. And then Alphamon has Oriumon, so that might be an additional line. But, like, I don't hate the Royal Knights.
Alright.
People complain about it, but then they praise them in Cyber Sleuth. Like, guys, Cyber Sleuth was the first time they were assembled. Like, you're complaining about the thing that forced the Royal Knights into it for the sake of it, despite complaining about the Royal Knights being forced into everything for the sake of it. But, like, I feel like people just getting their opinions from other people. It's like people hating Jar Jar. You watch the film, like, Jar Jar's not actually that bad in The Phantom Menace, but everyone on the internet says he's bad. So people just assume he's bad, and they gaslight themselves and thinking Jar Jar is worse than he actually is, so he's just pretty inoffensive. But then after that, there's going to be Digimon Elysian starter decks. Because Elysian's coming out this year. When? Sometime this year. Digimon was announced and released before we got a release date for Digimon Elysian. Oh well. They're taking feedback to make the game look better, because it looks less like a Master Duel clone aesthetically to more of its own thing, which is nice. Digimon Up came out, and it's an idle battler.
Okay.
It's not very interesting. I deleted it after a few hours because you're not working towards anything. Support Digimon can't evolve, which is pretty crap. You think support Digimon evolving would be really good for an idle battler, because you just come back, your Digimon's evolved, and you load them into your partner or something, and then start over with new Digimon. But like, you get it, I know, a Lalamon. That Lalamon's always going to be a Lalamon. That Lalamon has always been a Lalamon. It can't evolve, and all the partner Digimon are exclusively partner Digimon. You can't get an Agumon support Digimon. You can't get a Garurumon support Digimon, etc. Which implies that they have Digimon like Lalamon as support Digimon, meaning you'll never be able to raise Lalamon as a partner. If they add more partner Digimon in the future, because partner Digimon are largely just an aesthetic thing, and they only evolve by XP you get from selling items. So you don't really contribute to anything in the game. You just open menus. And I could have forgiven all of that if Dino Beamon didn't turn into Imperial Digimon Fighter mode.
Okay.
I saw that and was like, nope, I'm done. I'm deleting this. Because there's Paildramon, which is XVmon and Stingmon. Then Stingmon and XVmon makes Dino Beamon. And Dino Beamon has its own evolution being Grand Kawagamon. Because in the D3 toys and the 1-to-1 games, you would Jogger's Digimon together. They made Vikemon become... make Pseudomon become Vikemon, even though Vikemon's supposed to be Shakamon's thing. Shakamon becomes /Angemon, which is stupid. I can forgive that. Dino Beamon becoming Fighter Mode, which is the guy, and Paildramon becoming Dragon Mode, which is the dragon. You could have at least swapped those around. But that alone, like, no, I'm not playing this. I'm never coming back. Because you're not working towards anything. Like, Digimon Re-Arise was a gacha game, and it let you evolve every Digimon. Like, a lot of Digimon couldn't go to the ultimate level, but they could at least reach the perfect level. I just, I don't understand what the thought process was behind Digimon Up. Like, here's these nice sprites. That's it. Like, this isn't really a Digimon game. This isn't leveraging anything about Digimon. But the Elysian starter decks are going to be focused on Rubestramon and Yukinamon, which technically finally got officially revealed when they announced the starter decks because they were leaked through the the closed beta, which there was no NDA, so people were showing stuff off freely. It'll be interesting to see what kind of gimmicks they have, because they're not going to be like the cards from Elysian, because Elysian's going to start with the first few sets and then add more over time. So I mentioned this before, but certain keywords aren't included. So Yukinamon has Iceclad in Elysian. They just don't call it Iceclad. Iceclad is not a young keyword. I think it's kind of middle-aged at this point. But it's probably going to be like Yukinamon and Metal Garurumon and Rubestramon and Wolgreymon, I guess, for the starter decks. But like, what strategies they'll have will be interesting to see, at least. But then after that is boost set 27, which has something to do with the X antibodies. Which I was anticipating would get a Chronicles X set for ages, and like doing it after the Royal Knights makes sense. Ignition of X. We have a bunch of X antibody Digimon not in the card game yet, so this is an excuse. But yeah, it'll be focused on X antibody stuff, and I guess the Royal Knights X antibody forms, which most of them have already been in the card game, but they'll add more. I think they're just missing Craniumon and Slipmon. And then after that is the Malevolent 7, which is based on the 7 Great Demon Lords. And we're finally getting Digimon Next representation. Which, of course it's only 7 Great Demon Lords. That's only 7 lines. So they needed a lot more stuff to fill up the other half of the set. It's like, oh, Digimon Next is another thing we can cross off that list. One step closer to VTamer. Where's my VTamer set, Bandai?
Where is it, Bandai? Where is it?
We didn't get anything for the anniversary a while ago. I think it was last year. It's like nothing. Like, darn. But I'm looking forward to that stuff somewhat. There's still a few other things in Digimon they need to get through, so it'll be interesting to see where the sets go in the future, because they tease like, we've got another product coming next year. We're telling you nothing about it, but here's Diaboromon's clock. It's like, so that a Diaboromon Advanced starter deck, or is it just a clock in the sense of wait and see? I would love a Diaboromon Advanced starter deck. World and stuff has been getting some good stuff with the Cyber Sleuth set. But we kind of need another Armageddon. And then that aside, they also revealed a pair of V-Pets for Iliad. Definitely a step down from Shambhala.
Alright.
Because it's just, here's half the Olympus 12, here's the other half of the Olympus 12, here's freaking Delahamon for some reason. It's like, how is this Greek or Roman? It's not, he's Irish, but Embalmon's here, so I guess it's an evolution for Embalmon. Like, why is Embalmon here? Embalmon was in Time Stranger, so here's Embalmon. Like, there are other things, like, more on-theme things they could have done for Iliad, and then the lore for Iliad on the website's like not very interesting either. Be like, oh, they made Time Stranger fit the lore of Iliad. Like, no, this definitely was taken from Time Stranger. It's like there are a bunch of floating islands because that's how it's depicted in Time Stranger. And there's a new line for Bacchusmon and Unimon. And I'm happy for Bacchusmon, but Unimon did not need a new line. There are other Digimon that could have used it. Like Volcanismon probably would have been another choice. For some reason, there's only 3 babies on the V-Pets, which normally they have 4. It feels kind of arbitrary. Just to not do a 4th baby. It's like there's Celestial Walker, which is Apollomon, Jupitermon, Volcanismon, King Waymon, because King Waymon was referenced in Stranger, but it doesn't appear. I guess they needed something to evolve from Skull Seedramon, because that was in Time Stranger. Bacchusmon, Neptunemon, Mercurymon, and Titamon. And people have said they did Digitamamon again. Like, Digitamamon does become Titamon. That's why Titamon has pink nails. Like, but Rebellimon, shut up about Rebellimon. It's not an Ogamon evolution. It was never designed to be an Ogamon evolution. Yes, it does evolve from Ogamon in some media, but it was never intended to be a Metal Ogamon. That was explicitly a working title. Am I the only one who read the Mon memo? Is it Metal Ogamon because I imagined Ogamon as being rebellious, so it's just a stand-in to help capture the rebellious attitude. But yeah, as these features Ogamon, those are not matching Ogamon. Those are not matching Ogamon at all. Like for Celestial Walker, I guess they could have done Goblimon as a 4th child level for Ogamon. And there's Astral Sentinel, which is Marsmon, Venusmon, Dianamon, Karasmon, Unimon, Minervamon, Delahamon, and Plutomon. It's I guess they could have done Labramon or Floramon. But very uninteresting because really excited when Shambhala V-Pets came out. Here's Satan Gokumon, here's Takinmon and Kakamon and Gasamon and Manekimon and Durumamon. So now he's just a snake, a fruit snake, and 3 more birds. It's oh. It's underwhelming. Really disappointed because Time Stranger nor the Pendulum Color. I think it's 8 and 9 now, or 7 and 8. New Pendulum Color, still no Vistamon. Because in Greek mythology, the 12 Olympians were either Hestia or Dionysus. and it depends on who you ask. And there's no explanation as to why it's one or the other depending on who you ask. The Romans didn't have Bacchus as one of the 12, they had Vesta. And part of that was also each would be paired, so like male and female. So like Volcanus and Vesta were a pair. It's like not romantically or anything, it's just arbitrarily paired together. Like, so where's Vestamon? Hopefully Elysian gives Miramon or something a new line and we can have Vestamon as a blue Miramon evolution. Because I guess the other line you could do in the deck is Coronamon, like sneak them fire. I'm gonna keep banging that drum until we get Vestamon. Like, Iliad really could have used a lore expansion, but the lore that we got is really underwhelming, especially since they establish Homeros is just Kunlun again. Like, Homeros doesn't really do anything unless it absolutely has to. Like, that's just Kunlun. But then Kunlun at least had the excuse, like, okay, Shakamon, you're in charge. You just deal with stuff so I don't have to. Homeros doesn't have any excuse. Homeros just doesn't interact. They don't even establish what's Homeros' relationship with the Olympus 12. Because in Digimon Crusader and whatever is established, Homeros and the Olympus 12 are hostile with one another. Homeros believes in anarchy, and the Olympus 12 bringing in introducing the concept of good and evil threatened that anarchy. So they teamed up with Plutomon to kill the Olympus 12. And the story just kind of abruptly ends as Eupatomon and Eupatomon and Plutomon begin their epic battle. But then later stuff just established that the Olympus 12 are just the Royal Knights of Iliad, so they work under Homeros. But then it's just, the Olympus 12 are split up into 6 pairs based on Time Stranger. So it's just arbitrarily pairing up 2 Digimon for whatever reason. Like, Mercurymon and Minervamon are together because they were in Central Town. Bacchusmon and Charismon are already a pair in the lore, like they're friends. Volcanusmon and Marsmon guard the same area because there's a volcano, I guess. But in Time Stranger, Marsmon's in the Factorial area because he's an arena fighter. But that doesn't happen until the player shows up.
Alright.
But then, of course, they do the vague thing, like, there might be more islands to discover in Iliad, which is the same thing they said about Shambhala. There might be more islands to discover. We're just keeping the door open. But, like, I hope they do a Witchelney VPET next, because Witchelney could really use it and be like, you'd probably have to introduce a lot of stuff for Witchelney. Like, yes, that's the point. I want more stuff for Witchelney. But like, Witchelney would be really easy to do, because the Celestial Walker and Astral Sentinel kind of arbitrarily split down the middle. Where it's like, most of the guys are on one thing, and then Marsmon's on the other thing with all the girls, and Plutomon. Itself is a problem, because the pendulums are fields. They are environments in which Digimon live. And then Virus Busters is not a field, it's an organization. But they don't establish what are the Celestial Walkers and what are the Astral Sentinels. And Volcanusmon and Marsmon are on 2 separate ones, despite them being paired on the website as both guarding the Factorial area. It's like, they don't break down what does this represent. Which only is split into 4 schools of magic. And then we have Wizamon and Witchmon as the chief representatives of Witchelney. Wizamon does fire and earth. Witchmon does air and water. So you can just do fire and earth, Witchelney VPET, water, wind, Witchelney VPET. I guess maybe next year they'll announce another pendulum color. Or maybe they won't, because next year's Digimon's 30th anniversary.
Alright.
Maybe we'll get a color version of the 20th anniversary, which had a lot of Digimon on it. More positive note, Digimon Eggs is coming out in a couple months. It'll be serialized as a monthly manga. And it's, of course, being written by none other than the writer of Digimon Paradox, Ayuma Minato. So that enough is to get me excited. Because I love how Bandai's really been giving them the world. It's like, yeah, you get an honorable mention in this contest, so you get to make a Digimon manga, and it's one of the best pieces of Digimon media. And it's like, you know what? Make us another one-shot. And like, you know what? Monthly manga. You get to make us a monthly manga now. It's like, hooray. As no one else has been doing anything. It's like, nope, just you, Minato. You get to keep making Digimon stuff.
Oh, I see.
Cool.
Neat.
I wouldn't be opposed if we got Digimon Dreamers Part 2. Because I said, like, I'm fine with Digimon Dreamers ending with Part 1, but then it turns out there was going to be a Part 2, and they teased Part 2 at the end of Part 1, but then it said, like, oh yeah, Yabano said they offered me the opportunity to make Part 2. I was like, no, I want to do something different. So then we got Hiragana Digimon, which it seems fair because I don't think a Part 2 being 4 chapters would have been very satisfying. So since Part 1 was 25. Give us a V-Tamer set Bandai for the TCG. The only excuse I'll accept for it taking so long is that Yabano drew every card. I mostly want a V-Tamer set so we can get those lost V-Tamer Digimon in the encyclopedia. Digimon, Parallelmon was in Time Stranger, so he got in. And so was Kalasmon was in Nightmare Soldier's Color, so he got in.
Alright.
I mean, so aside from Beatbreak stuff, there's stuff to look forward to. Because the gift arc is going to be hell.
Oh. Okay.
They said that they had tactics planned, then they had no idea what they were going to do after. But they already had the ending of the show so planned out. So they needed an arc to fill time. And someone suggested, what about a Digimon Cult?
Huh.
And from what's been said about the arc, it's not bridging to the end of the show. It's just time slot full.
Okay.
And you had 5 stars from the very beginning, and we bungled things because, going into halfway through the show, you've dealt with 1, and there's 4 more. And by the end of the gift arc, there's 4. Because it's not the gift arc is about the gift cult.
Okay. Alright. So in other words, Digimon's doing pretty good at the moment.
We got that DLC for Time Stranger coming out next year.
You excited?
I am optimistic. I don't love base Time Stranger. It is the gameplay is an upgrade from Cyber Sleuth, which is one of my biggest concerns about times change. I was like, this just looks like a prettier Cyber Sleuth, and they get hands on the game. Like, oh, this is an improvement of a Cyber Sleuth. All those improvements came from Hara P. If Hara P wasn't brought on and they still had Habu all the way to finishing the game, it would have just been a prettier Cyber Sleuth. And according to the director, it was a very messy development. Like, he would write side quests and then come in the next day and be told, all those side quests have gotten scrapped because we scrapped the area you wanted them to take place in. And Hara P said the game was delayed because of lore. Then, after the game came out, he said it was actually because of story. They had hit a roadblock with the story before he came on. So they were just kind of sitting on their hands, wondering what they were going to do and where they were going to take the story. He said there was a bunch of concepts, but they didn't know how to connect them. And they didn't really fix that by the time the game came out. So, seeing the DLC is going to be, I presume, handled by Hara in its entirety, hopefully things can get better. Things will be better. With the old leadership out, Habu out the door. Because there are more improvements I hope they would make to the Digimon Story games going forward, which is not going to happen in the DLC. But this will be sort of a first taste of like a Digimon game fully helmed by someone who isn't Habu for the past 10 years. Like, it'll be 10 years that we finally get a Digimon game not helmed by Habu. Habu released 2 Digimon games. They're technically 3 being Hacker's Memory, but Bandai doesn't count Hacker's Memory as a separate game. You can buy them separately. Technically on the PlayStation Store, you can only buy Hacker's Memory. You can't buy Cyber Sleuth anymore for some reason.
Oh, okay.
PC, you can only get both together. But it's the price of one game.
Alright.
In the meantime, I have Mask of Idris. When's it coming? It's coming soon. Here's a picture of Craig in some swim trunks.
Okay.
Okay, Bandai, I'm not the intended audience, but I understand there's a lot of people who's going to appreciate this absolute hunk. He just got up and walked, put on some swim trunks, and went into the beach.
I see.
Why Craig of all people? Like, I'm not complaining that they didn't Craig. It's just, why did you start with Craig? Still waiting on the rest of those expression things. They did Jose and Lou, but Jose doesn't have an eye patch, which I had suspected she wasn't always planned to be a twin. And that pretty much confirms it. Because Lou's design is also slightly different in her expression things.
I see.
Where's my Mask of Interest, Bandai?
Where is it, Bandai? Alright. Oh, just me.
Digimon Eggs is releasing in October or something, which is just after Beatbreak ends, probably. Because people are insisting there's probably going to be more than 12 more episodes. Like my guy, they said this is the last core. We are not getting like 20 more episodes.
Ah, okay.
So probably 4 for the Kyo arc and 8 or maybe 9 if we're lucky. For the final arc. Unless they split into 2 arcs, then it'll be 4 and 4.
Alright.
But I think these episodes proved like you guys can write good episodes. You just don't really want to.
You don't want to. Wow.
It's the unfortunate thing. A problem I had with Beatbreak early on is like, yeah, the slice of life stuff is nice, but it's not as entertaining as the story stuff, and now it's flipped on its head to like, let's do something that has no plot relevance, and these are the best episodes in the show, and us trying to write plot is just a mess of slipping all over itself.
All right. Well, we'll see, I guess. Damn. I don't know. I guess moral of the story is I don't know when's a good point to hop back on the show. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess. All right. Okay.
I think knowing the gift arc's going to be bad, I probably will not like it. So some people think like, this season is good, this season is bad. And I watch it like this season is bad, and that season is good. What are you guys talking about? The gift arc is probably going to be terrible, and I really cannot recommend a show where like the middle half is terrible, and then the start and end are good. Like no, it's just you got to slog through half the show and you can't skip it. It's like that's not worth watching.
No.
That's if they land the ending.
If.
And no Digimon series outside of Adventure has really nailed the ending.
Aww.
Frontier has one of the better endings. But Frontier is an experimental show.
Okay.
Most of the other show is kind of just fizzle out at the end.
Aww.
It is funny though that series ends with Masaru and Agumon jumping in the middle of a race war though.
Let's go, race war!
We got the light skins and the dark skins, and they're about to engage in a fight, and then Masaru's like, I'm gonna punch you both in the face.
Woo! Yeah!
I'm not racist. I punch both races equally.
Let's go. Let's end racism. Alright. Alright then. Oh, alright, what time is it? Oh. Alright, it is 11:52 p.m. We've been going now for, a bit over 4 hours now. Like, not exactly 4.5 hours. We're kind of getting to 4.5 hours now, so. Alright. This is probably a good place to call things then. So, we're gonna end things here. I probably, yeah, this is most likely not gonna really be streamed tomorrow, cause yeah, man, we want to get back to reading those Sonic comics soon. If there's a place where I can actually read them now, that'd be fun. So, oh well, it is what it is. So, but yeah, so probably no stream tomorrow, and then maybe Monday. Those most likely will be back next Tuesday for more streams. So, yeah. Alright, so that's pretty much it then. So I'll see you all next week, and until then, good night.